Hello everybody, welcome back to Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney. Last episode, Maya put on this adorable little maid costume, and Phoenix got frisky as fuck. So they were in there just doing it like rabbits, you know? So now we're waiting for the pregnancy test to come back. Oh, wait. Oh.
Dude, that was the frickin' hentai that you watched.
I was gonna say fan fiction.
No,
I should have warned you. I was gonna open with a joke, actually. Well, I was like, okay, yeah, sure, that's like part of what happened. That joke was a failure. I should have given Zeke a heads up I was gonna do that.
And then I saw what you're doing. I'm like, I see.
Okay, but in actuality, last time we survived the first trial, didn't we?
Yeah, we survived part one because old man. We pretty much convinced everyone that old man had problems remembering things.
Okay, can you turn your mic up a little bit, actually?
Turn it up.
Just a little bit.
How do I do that?
What do you mean, how do you do that?
My mic, like, what do you need it turned up?
Your sound level.
Sound level?
Yeah. Like, I don't know, maybe go to your audio interface and turn that up a little bit?
Do I touch the box that's on my desk? That
what?
The thing is plugged into?
You don't know how your mic setup works?
I don't want to touch that thing. I've already touched it. I've already, like, messed with it. I don't want to mess with it again.
Oh, good lord. Okay, look, just pull your mic a little closer to you.
I mean, that's the thing. I don't really have a place to put this thing, so it's off kind of the side. We've never had issues before.
Yes, but we found the thing that was causing the issue on Discord, and we disabled it,
and now it's causing issues, so I should probably reinstate it if it's causing issues.
I wouldn't do that if I were you.
God. Like, how bad is it?
I mean, it's just a little... We'll work with it. Forget it.
Okay, how's this?
That's fine. That'll work.
Okay, I'm just sitting in a more uncomfortable position, but this is what I do.
Is your microphone like not on like a rack? Or I mean, no, not a rack, but an arm?
It is on an arm.
And the arm's not adjustable?
The arm is adjustable, but at the same time, I can't really adjust it. Like, it's in the perfect way where it's out of the way of the screen. That makes sense.
Okay. All right.
It doesn't adjust too much. I mean, I do have a little bit of motion with it, but it's not like a full motion thing.
Okay, forget it. Whatever you're doing now, it's good enough.
So, how do you think the trial went this morning?
I can't see a thing, by the way, too.
Shit.
That's what I was trying to say before you were going on a tangent about how I sound like shit or something.
Okay, this is officially the worst stream we've ever had so far.
You know,
how do you think it went?
It got a bit crazy in there. I just wonder if that killed our chances.
Yeah, I guess it did get out of hand. Mr. Kudo's testimony did nothing to help us. Plus, now we don't even know the identity of the waitress who laced the coffee.
All we know is what old Mr. Kudo saw. The apron straps and the ribbon.
And that the victim was wearing an earpiece when his eardrum was ruptured.
Talk about a terrifying case of contradiction. Talk about a terrifying case of contradictionitis.
Time to play doctor and find ourselves a cure then, huh?
Yeah! We gotta find one for Maggie, or she's going to have a terminal case of guilty.
Now I'm imagining Maya in a nurse outfit.
Don't set me up for another joke. It failed so hard like earlier. Just don't. All right, well, detention center seems logical. I guess Maggie's still in questioning. All right.
Gotta go to Trebien.
But we've got questions to ask her too! Maggie! Maggie!
Keep it down, Maya. This isn't a playground, you know?
Yeah, go to Trabian.
Well, here we go.
Empty, as usual.
Yeah, and it's lunchtime, too.
Sit. Come on, come on, come on!
Hey, that sounds like... Gumshoe.
Now just call an 8, pal! Come on! I know you can!
He's getting really worked up about something.
That's the wrong number! Urgh. Looks like an 8 would have only netted me $5 anyway. What a ripoff!
What's the problem, Detective Gumshoe?
Oh, it's you. I was... I was just...
Oh, he was looking at lottery tickets.
I was just listening to the radio, pal.
To the radio.
Hey, Detective Gumshoe's having lunch here!
He is, and he's having the twin T set.
What can I say?
How can you stomach that crap?
He's like, years of ramen, pal. Years of ramen. This is a nightmare! How am I supposed to look at Maggie in the eyes now, pal?
You really drove her into a corner, you know.
You always blow apart my testimony! Why, of all days, didn't you have to today?
Sorry, there just weren't any holes in it. For once.
Yeah, what happened? Usually your testimonies are like Swiss cheese.
Swiss cheese?
Would you have preferred crumbly like aged Parmesan? Anyway, this case has already been ruled on. There shouldn't be any holes left to find.
So, did Maggie say anything to you? Felt me, I mean.
Well, how did she put it again?
Can't believe Detective Gumshoe! I hate him, sir! I mean it! I don't ever want to see him again! Yeah, the ship sailed, dude.
Aww. But Maggie X Gumshoe!
You know, one of the cutest dynamics is like a big brawly guy and a small petite girl.
I know, I love that crap.
And
My ship is ruined!
And that's Gumshoe and Bird.
My ship is ruined! My poor ship! It's sinking like the Titanic! Oh no, Gumshoe!
Please, Detective Gumshoe! I didn't mean...
Why is this happening?
He's banging his head against the wall, Nick.
Oh man, poor Gumshoe.
Poor Gumshoe.
Aww. So, did you like the twin T set?
I've never paid that much money for lunch before. I was so nervous, my hands were shaking. I'm the same way, Gumshoe.
So, how did it taste?
Well, for $20, I guess. I don't know how to describe it, really. It was decadent.
Delicate?
You mean you liked it? It didn't taste bad to you?
Years of, he's like, years of cup noodle, dude. Anything tastes good.
What's the matter with him?
Looks like he's thinking.
That's it! I've been trying to think of the right word to describe the taste. And I just realized! It's bad! That's it! It tastes bad!
It took you how long to think of that?
He's like, I'm not too... Like, how do I describe this flavor that I'm tasting right now? I mean, it's not making me happy. It's just kind of hard to admit to yourself when you pay 20 bucks for it, you know?
I hear you, Gumshoe. I really do. Maybe he should have found out about the price after he had finished eating.
Hey, Nick, maybe that's why Glenn Elg came here. Maybe he heard about the super fierce Twin Tea set.
YouTuber challenge! Can you eat the Twin Tea set without vomiting? If by fierce you mean fearsome. Speaking of Glenn Elg, that reminds me. We still hardly know anything about the guy.
Why don't we ask Detective Gumshoe what he knows, seeing as he's here? So, what were you all excited about earlier?
Huh?
That's right. You said you were listening to the radio or something.
Oh, that was nothing. I wasn't excited.
Come on, Detective Gumshoe. You can tell little old me. What were you listening to?
Nothing, really. Just the daily exercise show.
A single Cyclock. What the? A Cyclock?
This lunch special's lobster sure is great.
I can imagine it's like, oh, it's good. Really hits the sun.
Why are there tears in your eyes?
So beautiful. We actually can break this lock.
Okay, let's see. I'm gonna guess it has something to do with the radio, or with the, where is it? Where's the, lottery ticket.
Yep.
All right.
Take that!
I love Gumshoe's laughing animation. He just looks so goofy.
All right, Detective Gumshoe, tell me the truth. What were you listening to?
No way, pal! Now you've made a big thing out of it, I'm not gonna tell you.
We'll see about that, pal. Considering all the noise you were making while you were listening, it's pretty clear what kind of radio program it was. I'd say it was related to...
Take that!
I'm right, aren't I? You were listening to the lottery results, weren't you? You thought you'd try to win big, just like Glenn Elg did.
It's like you can see right through me!
Huh? I've cracked him already?
See, pal? That's why I said it was nothing! God bless Gumshoe.
God.
This man. We must protect him.
I think he can protect himself.
No, we
What
must
we need to do is
protect him
protect
because...
that ship. Oh, who am I kidding? That ship broke in half on the way down, just like the Titanic.
I'm usually pretty lucky, so I figured I'd give it a try. You ran into a stoplight!
Did he do
How
that?
are you... Remember?
Oh, yeah, he did do that in the previous
I'm
game.
It's like, I'm pretty lucky that supercut of all the stupid shit that's happened to him. Salary cut noises.
What's with everyone in the lottery?
So, how did it go?
Well, I won 50 cents. It'd be better to win nothing at all than half a lousy buck. I'm so mad.
Yeah, I know the feeling.
The same kind of I bought the same kind of ticket as Mr. Elg, see? They got this special radio show where they announce the winning numbers. They even do the drawings live on the air. It's intense, pal.
I bet that's what Mr. Elg was listening to on the day he was killed.
Yeah. What time is it now?
It's just after 1:30.
And are the lottery results always broadcast at the same time?
Yeah, look, I got this flyer when I bought the ticket.
Millionaire Radio Flyer. Experience the most thrilling 10 minutes of your life every Monday at 1:30 p.m.
Why do they do lottery ticket drawings at 1:30? That's so weird.
Millionaire Radio. That sounds cool. I want to try it, Nick.
Then buy a ticket, Maya, with your own money. All right, so... you know what? I know what to do.
Oh, good. There you go. This guy's a real programming genius. They call him the walking computer at the place where he worked.
What happens when he crashes, though? Does he just stop moving all of a sudden?
Ugh. He wasn't literally a computer, Maya.
Anyway, there's nothing between Maggie and the victim.
Yeah, that's what we found out yesterday, too.
Hey, Detective Gumshoe. Don't you have any information that's a bit more fun?
Fun? Oh, I know! So, have you paid a visit to where Mr. Elg worked yet? You might as well.
His workplace? Where's that?
A computer firm called Blue Screens Inc. Or something like that.
Blue Screens Inc. Interesting choice for a name.
Yeah, our computer programs are so good, we'll blue screen to death your windows.
Sounds like a real stable company. This should be fun. Let's go.
I think that's the joke. Sounds like real stable.
Computers aren't really my thing, Maya.
We'll be fine. I know all about the high-tech stuff.
I wonder about that. The mountain girl who's lived on, horrid tea and wild strawberries all her life. All of a sudden is a tech genius. I'll be a monkey's uncle if that's true.
Imagine Maya as like a tech startup girl. That's cute too.
Okay.
It's just around the corner from this joint. You should take a look.
A computer firm called Blue Screens Inc. Huh. All right.
Let's move out, Wright and Co.
What the? I thought this was a computer firm. This looks like someone's trying to make a fucking Star Trek background.
Welcome to the future.
Wow, this place is so high-tech. You can almost smell the electricity in the air.
It's a computer firm, Maya. They can't work without electricity, you know. Who are you? What the?
Oh, hello.
I'm sorry. Access is restricted to authorized personnel only.
I was about to ask, is this a robot? But I'm just like, nah, there's no way.
I'm just pretending she thinks she's a robot, so I'm kind of giving her like a robotic sound.
Yeah, no, fair enough. That I can see.
This is a computer programming laboratory. There are far too many trade secrets that could be leaked.
Wow, what secrets?
Everything you see here is classified. No information can leave this building.
Understood.
Who is this woman? She looks like a robot from some kind of whacked educational show.
Oh my gosh, Pigmaster. For some reason, I'm imagining her voice sounding like GLaDOS.
I can see it.
My name is Lisa Basil. I'm the company director.
Director? She's human? She seems more like a ghost in a shell. And that thing over her eye, isn't that the same device as Glenn Elg's? Or are you both Saiyans?
Shout out to whoever understand that reference that Phoenix just dropped.
That's, DMH, right?
Nice try, but it's the other way around, Maya. It's an HDM.
All my programmers here at Blue Screen Inc. are supplied with HMDs.
Then do you write programs too?
No, I just enjoy wearing this. Oh, fair enough.
All right.
It is quite stylish.
Everyone's got a different sense of style. That's cool.
Why could the Google Glass look like that? That's actually pretty cool.
They are pretty cool. I wouldn't mind one.
Okay. So, what exactly is this firm's business?
I will try to simplify it so you can understand. We analyze the data management systems required by certain branches of industry, and then deliver optimized operating systems and source-level components to them.
Okay.
Huh? You lost me on the corner of analysis and management.
It doesn't matter. They analyze stuff. You got that much, right?
Software we produce is distributed on CDs. Just a heads up, this is like set in 2019.
Well, you know what? They couldn't. They had no time travel ability back then.
Yeah, I know.
There's no such thing as time travel, so you know.
I love. That's just. I'm not commenting like it's a bad thing. I just find it funny.
I generally just ignore that stuff. I always just. Well, they didn't know how things were gonna go, so I just ignore it. But whatever.
CDs.
Yes, compact disc, digital optimal storage device.
Of course, CDs are used for all software as well as music.
It is a small firm, but all my employees are first-class programmers. Let's ask one of them what they're doing. Oh my god. Excuse me. What are you working on right now? I'm watching hentai.
I'm researching the impact on global varieties such as okay, just in truth, I'm working on digitized cat girls.
Well, you get the idea. This is the sort of thing we're involved in here at HoloLive. These are our talents. Did you good people follow all that?
Yeah.
Your blank smile just said otherwise, Maya. You know about what happened, right, Miss Basil?
You mean about Glenn's being poisoned? Yes, I know. It's terrible.
Can you tell us anything that might be helpful?
I don't think so. A police officer was here earlier, too. But I couldn't tell him anything either, because the waitress who committed the crime has nothing to do with Blue Screens Inc.
Oh.
Where can I find a suit like that, though? That thing is sick as hell.
Like that? Are you kidding me? That's the dumbest thing I've ever. That's the dumbest outfit I've seen in this entire series.
It's so perfect. I love the flashing lights. It looks so cool.
Okay, yeah, those aren't like the hardest thing to sew into you know, cloth, but no, that whole thing to me is just a no. How about Mr. Elg's desk? Have you already cleared it out?
No, not yet. It's this one right in front of you.
Okay.
It's been a month, woman. Like Jesus.
That's huh. Why does he look like he has an air tank down there? And a horse, and a riding horse.
No, I don't think that's an air tank. I think that's like a sleeping bag.
Is it? Wow. I mean, I couldn't really tell what it was. It just kind of looked like an air tank to me for a second.
No, I think it's commenting on like tech industry. Like people sleep at their desks a lot.
Huh.
A lot of crunch. If there's anything that might be useful to you, you're welcome to take it.
I guess there might be a clue here somewhere. Okay, let's see what this crap is. Okay, we're not gonna know what this crap is. What's all this crap?
Wow! Look at this mess!
Those are all lottery tickets?
I
Looks
think
like they're
so.
all betting tickets.
What kind of betting tickets?
We're betting on which horse will win a given race. They're horse They're horse racing tickets.
Oh, wow. His drawers are stuffed full of these.
My dad actually took me to a horse race one time and taught me how to bet on horses.
Nice. Was it a Kentucky Derby or was it something
Yeah,
else?
it was the Kentucky Derby, actually.
Nice. The most exciting 90 seconds in all of sports.
Mhm. I won.
That's what they call
actually.
it. Oh, you won?
I won.
Who'd you bet on? What was the name of the horse?
I don't know the name of the horse. My dad was just like, "Hey, come on, son, take part in this old tradition." I'm like, "All right, fine. I'll take Lucky Shoe there. $5." And the horse won. And I got like $10 off the horse.
Nice. So it sounds like it was like a 2-to-1 odds then.
I don't. It was something along those lines. I can't remember the details exactly. All I know is the horse won, and then was angry I didn't bet more money.
Yeah, fair enough.
Don't bet on horse races. It's a terrible idea.
Did you get all dressed up? Did you wear like one of those fancy hats?
Oh my god, the suit was torture. It was like 90
man.
degrees out there, and I hated it.
I hate suits.
Looks like they're all losing tickets though.
Oof. Over 500 of them.
Wow, that's sad.
Got a gambling addiction? Please get help.
This many tickets would get you, what? $1 down at the recycling center?
If that.
But I didn't know you were so hard up on that you tried to profit from the dead, Nick.
I'm just taking them as evidence, Maya. Okay, what are these? Oh, these gotta be hentai magazines.
Whoa! Look at this desk, Nick! What a mess!
Looks pretty average to me.
But you can't get any work done with everything all over the place like this.
You think? Real whiz kids can work under any conditions, you know? She's trying to hint that I should tidy my desk more. I'll clean my desk when Maya stops asking silly questions. No hurry then.
Hey! This calendar.
What about it? If this is another hint about tidying, you can forget it.
Someone's marked December 3rd in red pen.
Ooh.
December 3rd? That's the day Mr. Elg was murdered. Is there anything else?
Yeah! It says, meet with the tiger.
The tiger?
The eye of the tiger.
Okay, well, I can imagine who the tiger is.
All right, so that is all we need. We need to go talk to Lisa again and present Glenn's profile.
Looks like there's still a few more things we can examine. Let's see what they have to say. Pillars almost look like they're moving. It's kind of unsettling.
Nah, they just look a bit twisted or warped, or whatever word I'm looking for.
This office was designed with a futuristic feel in mind.
Futuristic?
Yes, we try to imagine what things might look like in the future when we designed it.
You were a little wrong, but you know what? It's stylish, so good for you.
Pretty cool. It helps to soothe and calm the soul.
I don't know about that one.
On second thought, I agree with you, Nick. This place is really unsettling.
All right, now, what are these data banks?
Hey, look, Nick! It's a supercomputer! It looks like it's really smart and wise, doesn't it?
Computers are only as smart as the humans who use them, Maya.
That explains why we don't use computer in the office.
You work there too, Maya.
Yeah, but at least I'm...
Please, don't argue about something that's so trivial. Otherwise, the computer will laugh at you.
She said she'd laugh at us, Nick.
She's a human, Maya, not a computer! Okay, well... Okay, what am I presenting to her?
Glenn's profile.
Oh. About Mr. Elg.
He was a top programmer. I would even say he was a genius. But he did suffer from 1 or 2 bugs in his personality.
Oh? Like what?
He was a bit of a loser. Perhaps that would be the best way to describe it. that would get him into trouble.
Hmm?
What's the matter?
He was a top programmer. I would even say he was a genius. So he was really no trouble at all. A model employee.
Hey, wait a minute. Just now you said something about him being in trouble. We've got to find out what this trouble was exactly.
There's a new topic to talk to her about.
About Mr. Elg. Was he in some kind of trouble?
I'm sorry? Why would you think that?
I thought you just said something about it just now. I sense a psych lock. You said he got himself into trouble because he was a bit of a loser? I thought so.
Oh, 3 of them.
3 psych locks.
I guess Mr. Elg is like every other man with his own pile of secrets.
All
right, we gotta move on.
Very well.
We're going to Trabian's kitchen.
Huh? Mr. Armstrong's talking to someone.
I'll be back next month.
Oh, I recognize you. Oi! Natural element! I will be waiting for you.
She looks like something from Danganronpa. If you haven't got it by then, I'm afraid it might get a little hot around here.
No! I will have everything ready. I promise.
I love fire, you know. I love the way it crackles.
Okay, we're dealing with a pyromaniac with brain damage. No, no, no! Stop it! I beg you!
Then don't let me down. I'll be watching you.
Must not! This is not necessary! You can trust me, mademoiselle!
Talk to anyone, and I'll drive a knife right through your heart.
Yikes! Oh no! You do not have to worry! You know you worry far too much! Maybe this will help you. Relax. It is the oil of sandalwood.
I do love raw meat from time to time.
Oh!
I'll be taking my leave. Goodbye for now.
Oh dear. Oh! I have the shivers. I must rub some of my oil all over my body before I become a nervous wreck. See her. Oh, wait, that feels good. Ah! Is he seriously rubbing oil?
Maya, close your eyes!
Nick, what's going on? Don't open them! Don't receive eye damage like I did! Oh la la! Excuse me, monsieur. My eyes! My eyes! Your eyes! Your eyes! If you have trouble with your eyes, you need this, the oil of sandalwood.
I love this game because of the fact he just got death threatened, and then like it does a complete 180, and Phoenix Wright being like cursed.
Isn't this just the leftovers of what you were just using? What do I do?
Talk to Armstrong.
You don't exactly have many customers, do you, Mr. Armstrong? None. You are right, monsieur. But perhaps that is the perfect time for you to visit me. No? That way, I can give you my undivided attention and cook for you le dish supreme. Putting on a brave face, huh?
That's what girls do, Nick.
But you are right. Business is very difficult these days. Perhaps the name is the problem. People do not understand. They think it is Trey. I just wanted the people to think that my restaurant was exclusive.
But they think you just serve fast food on cheap plastic trays?
Nick, that's the kind of thing that can make a girl cry.
Have you forgotten that Mr. Armstrong is a man, Maya?
But the restaurant is my life. It is everything to me. I will defend it to Le Hell. No one will take it from me.
So, who was that woman you were just talking to?
Oh la la! You saw that?
Well, yes. Sorry.
So, who is she? She looks so polite and graceful.
Polite? Graceful?
She likes raw meat and fires, right?
It's like, I could get along with her. I'll be back next month.
Oh, that's relevant. I will be waiting for you.
If you haven't got it by then, I'm afraid it might get a little hot around here.
No! I will have everything ready, I promise.
Now that I think about it. Hey, Maya, I think it's pretty clear what kind of conversation they were having.
You think so? Well, then let's show him the piece of evidence and see what happens. Well, then let's show him that piece of evidence and see what happens.
Evidence, huh?
Yep.
I'm guessing the lottery ticket?
No, not the lottery ticket.
The radio flyer?
Nope.
The poison?
Nope.
I give up.
Show him Gene's loan contract.
Loan contract. Ah!
So long as that paper exists, I am but a delightful angel with the broken wings.
An angel? Huh? Doesn't bode well when you think about it.
Oi, they kept harassing me month after month. In the end, I had to give in. I agreed to help them.
Help them? With what?
My being sure, if I did not owe them a lot of money.
Wait. Ma's been... What?
If I didn't owe them the money, I would have refused.
If I didn't owe them the money, I would have refused. But my hands were tied.
Please, what did you agree to help them with?
No, I cannot say. If I tell you, that woman will slice me up and eat me with the salad garnish.
Ew! I hope he doesn't mean he'll literally be sliced up and served with garnish. I'm going to guess that woman had something to do with your loan contract. Am I right?
Oh!
Please, Mr. Armstrong, tell us about that woman.
Okay, there's new topics to talk about.
The woman who was here earlier. I take it she,
Why has it come to this? What a tragedy. Suddenly I found myself so deep in the debt. It is a sign of a bad world we live in, huh?
No, I'd say it's more of a sign of bad culinary skills.
The woman who was here, this Galley woman, she is from the loan office.
Loan office? Is that where you borrowed $500,000?
Oui, tender loan, it is called.
Linder.
Catchy name. Just hearing it makes me want to borrow some money.
Please, you must not borrow from them. If you do, no more than $10.
$10? Sounds like your whole monthly, stipend, Maya.
Hey, I get a bit more than that, thank you very much.
So Tender Lender is the loan office you borrowed $500,000 from?
I wonder if they got anything to do with this case.
I am a weak woman.
I'm gonna leave that as a something was lost in translation and not even think about it.
I am a weak woman. When I am upset, I have to buy something nice to cheer me up. Thanks to them loaning me money, I have to pay back $500,000. I am like his slave. I have to do everything that he tells me.
Who is this he?
The tiger.
The tiger?
He is the manager of the Tenderlander, a terrifying man, the big city mobster. When he shouts at me, my knees are trembling, and his voice is ringing in my ears for 3 days. As soon as I hear the noise of the battered old scooter rides, I start to cry.
A big city mobster who rides a battered old scooter? Does this guy resemble me by any chance?
Oh, no. This man has a presence, a most formidable personality. Although, he does have the spiky hair, just like you. The resemblance is there, I suppose.
All it takes to have spiky hair to be like Phoenix.
Alright. Sounds like this loan office is worth checking out after all.
If you want to visit the Tenderlander, it is just beyond Vitamin Square.
Hey, Nick? If you need money, I can loan you some. As long as it's less than $3.
Thanks for the offer. Just beyond Vitamin Square, huh? Alright.
Well, I'm going to head back to the precinct now. We got a big meeting starting in a bit.
About Maggie's case, you mean?
No, that's pretty much wrapped up now. There's another big case going down in a moment, so she's been pushed aside.
Okay. Well, see you later then.
Bye!
Oh, I guess he has something to
Hey,
say.
back.
You better get going, detective, or you'll be late.
Actually, I've kind of got a favor to ask. It's a big one.
A favor?
Yeah, it's for, Maggie, actually. I was kind of hoping you'd give this to her for me.
Hot dogs and rice?
What is it?
It's a lunchbox. I got up early so I could make it. Been real worried about her. She looked like she lost a lot of weight.
I know, she looks fabulous, right? Or, never mind
It's
me.
like, Nick?
Nick?
He means she's lost too much weight. Sorry, I swear, I've only seen her in that costume for a few days. I don't have eyes on her like Gumshoe does. What's that supposed to be, pal?
Detective Gumshoe. How many weenies are in here? There's not a person on Earth who could down this much meat.
So save some for later.
You think? I love weenies. I can't get enough of their tender juiciness.
Stop it. We're going to be mature.
Come on. How
Going to
long
be
have you known
mature.
me? How long have you known me?
We're
Is
moving
mature-
on. We're
Is
going to
mature ever a pronoun to use with me?
It should be.
Or adjective for me. So, will you give it to her? It took me ages to make, so please, please, pal?
I can't exactly say no, can I? Filled,
Tenderly
a tenderly handmade lunchbox fills the stomach with love and plenty of weenies.
Maybe I'll eat it myself if I get hungry.
Don't forget, okay? I'm counting on you to give that to Maggie.
He's finally gone. All right, let's give Maggie her lunch real fast. Okay, never mind.
Go to Trebian, go to the vitamin square.
Oh, blasted all. The guy's back.
I don't see any sign of Mr. Kudo here, do you?
Maybe he went to buy another ton of birdseed. I was kind of hoping he wouldn't be here anyway. At least, not for now. Besides, any more seeds today, and I'm liable to turn into a real phoenix. This old beat-up piece of junk.
Hey, check this out.
I wouldn't get too close to that if I were you. Otherwise, you might be in for a shock. My phony must be lurking someplace nearby. Just imagine, a tiger loose in the city!
Meanwhile, the real Phoenix is like an abandoned chick, just lost in a vast urban jungle. Huh? Don't worry, someday you'll grow up and become a fearsome tiger too. Don't lose hope.
Why is she trying to pep talk me into becoming my phony? Is that
All
it?
right, now you can move on to Tinder Linder.
Oh boy. Dude's got a punching bag right in his office. Win through compromise.
He got the totem doll of success, I believe that is.
This place gives off a really strange vibe, doesn't it?
Hey! There's a fake Phoenix jacket right there!
There is. Blue, and it looks like it has the little badge.
Son of a bitch. Looks like the tiger isn't in his lair. And that is, as they say, a very good thing.
Welcome.
Talk about a creepy voice. It makes your soul want to shrivel up and die. Yikes.
You're here to discuss a loan?
No, not exactly.
The manager is away at the moment. Wait quietly, please.
She's gone. Just like that.
I guess we'll just have to come back another time.
But this is the perfect opportunity, Nick! This place reeks of suspicion! Come on, Nick! Let's take a look around, okay?
Do you think it'd be okay?
Of course! No one will ever know. Oh.
Coffee?
Ah!
I'll leave it here for you to enjoy. Quietly.
Yes! Thank you!
Do not touch the desk, please.
Nick! Let's get out of here!
Now she wants to get out of here?
Don't drink that coffee.
Got it. We'll search everything else before the desk.
Win through compromise.
Win through compromise.
I wonder what that's supposed to mean.
It must mean something if they took the trouble to frame it like that.
Yeah, well, it still doesn't make any sense to me. Ah!
That's Tinder Linder's guiding principle.
Oh?
Compromise the customer to win.
Oh, I see. How about you, Nick?
Yeah. Well, as long as we don't have to compromise my hair, I'd say we're okay. That's one slogan no business owner should ever explain to their customer. Oof. What are these?
Let's see. This round doll thing is called a Durma, I think. I figured figured I'd read a book or two and be more cultured, in case you're wondering.
You mean you aren't making stuff up for a change?
I bet you also didn't know that no matter what, he's always right himself. Go on, Nick. Give him a good shove.
Only if I feel like dying.
Now this yellow thing. This is a Japanese chess piece. I think it's a king. Now, I'm not an expert or anything. I'm more of a reversee person, you know.
Assuming she knows what she's talking about, these aren't exactly your typical mobster wannabe items. They're not trophies, are they? Ooh.
Hey! There's a piece of paper sticking out from under here.
What is it? A repair bill? Looks like he did some repair work on his car. Does he even have one? $15,000 to replace a light and bumper? That's insane!
The car is registered to the Cadaverinis. The Cadaverinis?
Huh? So it's not even the tiger's car? Why would someone else's repair bill be on the tiger's office? Alright, let's check out that fake Phoenix costume.
Hey, look at this Persian-style coat! It's so chic.
Did I say that right?
I think so.
Looks more like a pimp coat to me. Guess I haven't got an eye for fashion.
Hey, look at this! This suit is the same color as the one you wear, Nick.
The same color as my suit.
Ah!
Keep your voice down, Maya!
Nick! You've got to take a look at this!
Cake?
Ah!
I'll just leave it here for you.
Yeah! Sure, thanks.
Just wait here quietly. Otherwise...
Sure? Do you hear that, Nick? Wait quietly, she said.
Yeah, sure.
I have my eye on you. Only so I can take care of you. Understand?
I'm scared, Nick.
So? What were you getting excited about before?
Look, on the label of the suit.
That's cardboard? Are you...
Fool anyone! How'd that fool anyone?
How? Judge, how bad are your eyes to be fooled by that? That's an attorney's badge.
Is the tiger a lawyer?
No way! Look at this thing! It's made of paper!
Tiger's trying his best to be on the Arby's Twitter page with cardboard craft.
For some reason, your badge suddenly looks really cheap to me, Nick.
Why doesn't anyone recognize an obviously fake badge when they see one? Okay, well, we got that little damning piece of evidence in our court record. And what's this crap?
Oh no! Someone dropped the ashtray on the floor. That's going to be a nightmare to clean up.
Yeah, it's all over the rug and everything.
I accidentally knocked over a really big space heater once. Cleaning up was such a pain. It was one of those super antiques where you have to burn a ton of charcoal.
How did she manage to knock one of those over? Aren't they supposed to be super heavy?
Oh, hey! There's a book of matches here, too!
Très bien. Matches, huh? Places don't give those out much nowadays. Hey, wait a second.
What is it?
Look what's printed on the cover. It says, Très bien. These matches could come in handy. We might be able to use them.
Yeah! The pilot light for the office boiler keeps going out.
Swing and miss, Maya. Swing and miss.
All right, I'm gonna be right back.
I'll keep investigating.
All right.
What's this?
It's a punching bag.
What? No way! You wouldn't catch me walking around with a bag like this.
What do you mean, walking around?
The design's gross to start with. It's way too heavy to be practical. And why is it called a punching bag? Don't people know messenger bags are in?
She doesn't know what a punching bag is. Oh, gracious.
I knew it! I was right before! Back at Très Bien, Paris fashion is more my thing.
I really, really hope she's pulling my chain on this one. Alright, what do we got here? There's a CD player on the desk, but the desk is so loud. There's a CD player on the desk. The desk is so loud. It's a wonder you can hear it.
The lid's open. I wonder what kind of music the tiger's into.
Have you finished the coffee?
Right on cue.
Yep.
Yes! Thanks! It was lovely!
So, you drank it all?
Uh-oh.
If you touch anything else that doesn't belong to you, there's always another cup.
That coffee! It was laced with something! I'm almost sure of it!
Nick! My stomach! It's killing me! Oh, wait. Maybe it was just the burger I ate before breakfast.
Breakfast of champions, Maya.
I sure hope so. We better take a look at that CD while we're still alive and have the chance. What the?
What? It's not the Rocco soundtrack, is it? Claw the Tiger?
It's a demo CD.
It's the Eye of the Tiger.
The artist's name has been handwritten on the disc in pen. MC Bomber.
What?
This must be the CD Maggie told us about.
Listen to it! I bet it's heavy metal!
No way! That woman will make us drink more coffee if we do. Found at Tenderlender. Simple disc with the name written in marker. Okay, we get it!
Wrong.
Thank you. Come out from under the desk, Maya. Oh.
What's you two snooping around my office for?
Nothing! We're just...
My precious carpet! You've got ash on my rug! You're gonna wish your ugly feet never come through my door!
It wasn't us! We found it like...
You just want to argue with me? Is that what you do? You drink those cause you take me on? I'm gonna flatten you two into pancakes and turn you into my new rugs! Oh. Don Tiger, you're back.
That voice! It's like evil seeping into your head through your ears!
I'm sorry, Don Tiger. Is it Tiger or Tigri?
Let's just call him Tiger. I don't know.
Okay. I knocked over that ashtray earlier, and...
Is he supposed to be like an Italian mobster, or...?
I think so.
So we got French and Italy at war here.
Mm-hmm. It's like World War II all over again.
Has she got a death wish or what?
Oh,
What the
right.
What the fuck?
Violetta. It's nodding.
Violetta? Like violin? Or
Violetta. I believe it has like some sort of meaning. I looked this up prior, but give me one moment. Her name has a lot of meanings in other languages.
oh, I bet.
What?
I ain't gonna get mad at you. You're too cute, you hear?
That's so unfair!
Here, have some cookies. I just baked them. And you'll need some strong espresso while you're discussing your loan. Oh, Phoenix Wright!
Yes?
He's either crazy or just plain stupid to chase after me. I worked so hard, but now you just gotta come and mess up my plan.
So it was him. He's my phony.
But I don't care. No one gets in my way.
What? I mean, excuse me.
You should have left the little girl at home, right?
I have a few things I want to ask.
No questions. This is the last time we meet.
What? Wait, please!
That was pretty weak, Nick. You waited until he was out of earshot before you shouted after him.
Like you're one to talk. I didn't hear you scream, hold it either!
The espresso. And cookies.
This woman is definitely not good for my heart. Now, what was it the tiger called her? Violetta? Okay.
Okay, I'll wait till the end to talk about all this because it's a little bit spoilery.
So, I'm kind of curious about your company. Tender Lender?
With the warm and friendly atmosphere you expect from a family-sized business. Consider it, conscientious rate of interest and an attractive repayment policy.
Why do I get the feeling the sentence is not going to end well?
We will tenderly lend you a little bit extra here at Tender Lender.
Hey, Nick, things are a bit tight for Wright & Co. at the moment, aren't they? I mean, there's that $500 you owe me from our card game for starters. Why don't you take out a loan?
Would I like to take out a loan from this place? Not so much.
Tender Lender is on your side.
So, let's say I'm late with my repayment. What happens then?
We give you more coffee. Strong coffee.
Right. I think I'd rather skip town.
Hey, just remember I can make strong coffee too, Nick. Strong tea as well.
So, do you know about the incident we're investigating?
What incident?
Well, a man was poisoned in a restaurant just near here. That incident.
Let me see. I was here that day with the manager.
The manager being the tiger?
Furio Tigre.
Furious tiger.
Furio?
Tigre. So that's where the tiger thing comes from.
Sin Efo, Sin Efo, Eop. reason, Eo's got a real name. Nick, hurry and find out more about him.
All right, I think I know where this is going. Can I ask you about the tiger? I mean, Mr. Tigray?
Cookie?
Sure.
How do you like my cookies? I baked them myself.
Go ahead, Nick. The honor's all yours.
I'm imagining they're like skulls and like gravestones and stuff like that. Like bats.
No, no, ladies first, Maya. No matter how I look at it, I just don't get it. What are the tiger and this scary girl doing working together?
We are lovers.
Okay, I mean... Alright.
Alright.
That's not exactly coming across in your tone of voice.
I owe Don Tigre my life. He's the one who saved me.
The tiger saved you?
Please, address him properly as Don Tigre. Otherwise, I'll have to...
Okay, Don Tigre. Of course. I'm sorry. He saved her life? I'd sure like to know how that happened.
I'm very frail, you see. Just recently, I died. Once.
You died?
About 4 months ago. The doctors said to abandon all hope.
What the? I guess they were expecting her to take a boat ride across River Styx.
Don Tigre. He saved me. He gave up everything.
Everything?
When I found out what he had done for me, I was happy.
No offense, but I'm finding that a little hard to believe.
I decided I'd pay him back with my life by serving him coffee and espresso.
I still wonder what's in her coffee. So, is that why you've got that bandage around your head?
This?
So what's the story with the bandage?
They put it on after the operation.
Operation?
It's just a little injury. A little fatal injury.
Okay, she's obviously lying. If they were gonna operate on her brain or head or something, they'd have to shave off her hair.
A fatal injury?
Maya just suffered one herself, by the sound of it. So, that's the injury you were talking about before? When you said you had died once? Oh, bloody hell. 4.
4 of them.
She really creeps me out, Nick.
Same here, but we've got to find out the truth. Alright, where to now?
Move back to Vitamin Square.
Alright.
There he is! Old Seedy's back feeding the pigeons again.
Here, take this! This! And get out of my park!
Like I thought. He's really mad. Come on, Maya. Just keep your head down and let's sneak away while we still can.
What? Why? Hello, old man!
What are you doing, Maya?
Maya, shut up!
Hey, He just turned his back on us.
I'm not surprised. I bet I really hurt his pride in the court this morning.
Hey, Mr. Kudo!
Pigeon! God!
Look, we really need to talk to you, all right?
Out with the demons! In with the future!
Ow! 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 Seeds! Shell splinters! Painful!
I always knew you were a demon, Maya. Damn, Phoenix.
We
This
have
guy
to
may be
talk to
annoying,
him.
but his theme is awesome.
Yes, it is.
I'm sorry about what happened in court earlier.
Ah! Be talking about me behind my back now. A dirty old man who was busy licking the server girl's backside. And he can't remember her face! A filthy, depraved animal!
Not at all!
Are you listening to me, boy? I don't care what you have to say. She put white powder into the young lad's Javachino.
We hear you.
And another thing, the young layabelle was wearing an earpiece. On the same side as the lid of his broken spectacles.
We're really sorry.
I made a little mistake about the face. So what? I know what I saw. I tell you.
Okay, take it easy, please, Mr. Kudo.
Don't tell me to take it easy, you spiky-haired brat. Yes.
Embroiderer.
You said you were a craftsman, right?
The mono word cast honest craftsmen like me aside in droves.
Surely it's not that.
I came from a long line of craftsmen, right back to the time of the shoguns. Do you hear me? I didn't become a broiler. I was born one.
Actually, I'm kind of in the same situation myself.
I want me to stick my fingers up the dribbling old judge's nose and scream right down his ear hole. Objection!
Oh, so did you want to become a lawyer when you were young?
I don't think that's quite it, Maya. I think he's just in a bad mood, that's all.
A tsunami of frustration inside, and it's ready to burst out.
If we let him start rambling now, we might never shut him up. What should I do?
You gotta suck it up.
Aww. Guess I better let him talk. So there's not much call for craftsmen these days, then.
Of course not, you idiot! All I'm good for nowadays is running errands.
Errands?
Everyone takes advantage of the elderly. Buy some bread, Gramps. Take the dog out for a walk, Granddad. Feed the pigeons, old man. What am I? Some sort of two-bit community handyman?
Well...
Buy some bread, now that I can understand. But what's the point of feeding some seedy pigeons? Why don't people say what they mean? Get lost, that's what they're trying to say. Oh yes, I'm just an inconvenience, you see. At home, at the restaurants, I just get in the way, don't I?
I'm sure you don't. Wait a minute. What did he just say? At home and at the restaurant? Hold up. By restaurant, are you talking about Très Bien? Did you get asked to run an errand there too?
Yes, I did. The very day that young brat was poisoned.
What? So on the day of the incident, what were you asked to do?
Why'd you ask, boy? Because I'll tell you what I was asked to do. All of a sudden, that young lad slumped over the table. The servant girl collapsed. And I broke that vase. It all happened so fast, I was in a bit of a daze, you see. Then the owner shouted over to me.
Excuse me. You call the police.
Call them yourself. I should have said back, but I didn't think of that at the time.
So, did you end up calling the police?
Like I said, I was a bit of a daze.
Did you call them on your cell phone?
Nah! Do I look like I have one of those newfangled thingamajigs? I went out looking for a payphone, of course.
You went looking for one?
I couldn't find one right away, you know? Wandered around for 5 minutes or so.
5 minutes?
So for 5 minutes after the incident happened.
Yes, sirree. The owner was at trampoline on his own.
Why didn't you mention this in court this morning?
Well, I would have if you given me a chance. But you bore me out of the courtroom.
Thank you, Mr. Kudo. You've certainly earned your kudos for today.
Hey, wait a minute! If that's the case, there's more! I've got more to say! Oh, yes, I remember something else!
Bailiff, escort the witness out of the courtroom.
It's not my fault! You're the ones to blame!
You could have at least told us before we got to the court.
Is it really that important that Mr. Kudo was the one who called the police?
Yes.
Obviously.
5 minutes unaccounted for.
What's important is the unaccounted time before the police arrived. The victim was dead, and Maggie was unconscious. Which leaves that man, alone in the restaurant. Mr. Kudo might have been chased out of that place on purpose.
What do you mean?
Maybe a certain someone didn't want him in the restaurant.
Oh, sure! You go ahead and say I was in the way as usual. I suppose I should have been getting myself covered in pigeon poop instead,
We need to get more details about what exactly happened. From Maggie, and from Mr. Armstrong.
Yeah, a little bit gamer, but at the same time, he had a right, the judge had a right to kick Kudo out.
I mean,
'Cause it was
Kudo really didn't make himself look good in that court, so the judge wasn't out of reason.
Well, yeah, the judge did, they did kick him out way too soon. We go to the kitchen.
Oh, whoops. Well, we're here. We might as well.
Actually, never mind. It says Armstrong's not in the kitchen, so it's all good.
Oh, okay.
Oh, Mr. Wright!
Hello, Maggie. So they finished up questioning you.
Wasn't it just unbelievable in court today, sir? I'm gonna stay up all night and blog about everything that happened.
Weren't you scared? It was pretty touch and go in there.
Yeah, but you totally nailed that old man.
Well, he was all over the place with his testimony.
He's not the only one.
Huh? What do you mean?
Everyone else's testimony didn't match up either. Not with what I remember of the incident, anyway.
Is it possible she's the one misremembering things? Well, first things first. We gotta go. Our boy Gumshoe is solid.
Yep.
Oh yeah, I've got something you're going to love.
Really? What is it?
A lunchbox, just for you. Here.
Wow! A lunchbox? Weenies too? I can't believe it! Thank you, sir! Did you make this just for me, Mr. Wright?
Nah, it was Detective Gumshoe. Who else would make such a nice lunchbox for you?
Detective Gumshoe?
He's really worried about you. Looks like you put a lot of effort into making this, too.
I can't accept it. Detention center rules. No gifts allowed, sir.
Wow. Okay. So that's where this is gonna go.
It's like, hey, Maggie, I think the judge just sleeps with his eyes open. I don't think he's doing anything. We could sneak it.
Hey, come on, Maggie. Don't be like that.
The rules are the rules. They locked you up if you break them.
Yeah, all right. This ship is sunken about as fast as the Louisiana. No, wait. What was that one ship that the Germans attacked in World War I?
I have no clue.
I don't know. It was a really fast ship sinking. About 45 minutes to get the whole thing down underwater. That's how fast this ship is sunken. Somehow, when an ex-cop turned waitress says that, it seems a whole lot scarier.
And anyway, I hate weenies.
Oh, you swing that way?
It's all yours, Maya. You can enjoy it with Mr. Wright.
I realize I just... Yeah, no, even I couldn't stay mature.
There you go.
God damn it, Zeke, you were a virus.
A good virus.
Sure.
But...
She's right. It's better than letting it go to waste.
But... I guess so.
Gumshoe's lunchbox eaten with Maya. I kind of want to go lay in bed and cry for a minute.
Go for it. Off he goes. Another victim of the Zeke 93 virus. Well, how was it?
That hit the spot. I love weenies. Let's see.
Especially Edgeworth's.
Why do you do this to me?
Oh, I love this game series. The fan base. It's Wright X Edgeworth.
That is domestic violence waiting to happen.
We talked about it last time, but
Yeah,
those
and I'll
arguments.
stick to that point. That is domestic violence waiting to happen.
Oh, good. Oh, good. I'm glad I gave it to you then, sir.
Wow.
All right, let's doctor her.
You gotta be fucking kidding me. That's just...
Maggie, you know how you said that everyone else provided testimony that doesn't match up with what you remember?
Yep. There are just so many things that just don't seem to add up. Biggest contradiction is the other guy I saw at the victim's table. He was the one who slipped something in the victim's coffee. I'm sure it was him.
But didn't Mr. Kudo testify earlier today that it was the waitress who put some white powder in the coffee cup?
So you really think this disappearing man that... You really think that it was this disappearing man that did it?
Well, he's not the only thing that disappeared. The CD vanished as well. You know, the CD with the writing on it.
Yeah, the MC Screwdriver album, right?
It was MC Bomber, Maya. That's the name. That name was scrawled on. That name was scrawled on the sports paper as well.
They could never find that CD at the crime scene, sir.
Or the victim's medication. That's gone missing too.
Ouch, my head. This is getting way too complicated for me.
You said that you passed out when the victim, Glenn L., collapsed, right?
Yes, it was so embarrassing. I mean, I used to be a cop. When I came to, the restaurant was buzzing with police. Before I knew what was going on, they arrested me, sir.
So between the time the victim collapsed and the time the police arrived on the scene, you have no idea what went on at Très Bien?
No idea at all. Why? Is it important, Mr. Wright?
The other witness, the old man from the park, was pretty much chased out of the picture.
Chased out of the picture? What do you mean?
Old Seedy wasn't inside the restaurant because he was told to go call the police.
Exactly. And you, Maggie, were unconscious. That means Mr. Armstrong was alone in the restaurant for a brief period of time.
No. You don't think Mr. Armstrong set me up, do you?
When you consider the facts, it's hard to imagine that Mr. Armstrong isn't involved in this at all.
It's like the master biting the paw of the dog that feeds. Are you sure about this, Mr. Wright?
Well, the old man said as much when we spoke with him earlier.
I don't know. The thing that man says don't add up for some reason, sir.
Maggie looks like she's trying to figure something out.
Maybe we should ask Maggie exactly what she knows about Old Seedy.
Yeah, present about old CD.
Where is old Seedy? There he is.
Ah, I feel much better after the trial this morning. I've been in a bit of courtroom proceeding addict for years now. Feels like forever since I saw a witness as slippery as that old man.
He's not really that bad of an old man, though.
Ew, I feel a bit uneasy.
Huh? I thought you just said you felt much better.
Maggie, if there's something on your mind, you've got to tell us. Especially if it has anything to do with Mr. Kudo or his testimony.
Roger, I'll spill it all and see what you make of it.
Is there anything about Mr. Kudo's testimony that stood out as odd to you?
Actually, yes. The fact that he was even testifying to begin with doesn't quite...
Huh? Doesn't quite what?
Well, when I took the coffee over to the victim's table... True that there was another customer at the restaurant.
Yeah, we know that already. It was Victor Kudo.
I can't really say it was an old man.
What?
Okay, then how about calling him a really old middle-aged man?
No, age isn't the issue. The other customer was a woman.
A woman?
Are you sure, Maggie?
Well, I'm not 100% sure, but I think so.
So, what did this woman look like?
She was sort of creepy. She had a kind of a crackling laugh.
Cackling laugh.
Cackling laugh.
Who do we know like that? Creepy?
Cackling?
Why do I get the feeling I've come across a woman like that recently? Oh, I wonder
Alright,
if we can...
so-
I have an idea. Aha!
I know I used to be on the police force, sir. I'm incarcerated now, so I can't use my connections to help you. All I could tell you about now is info about ex-cons or the clientele of Très Bien, sir.
Oh, give me a break, Bird. Come on.
Aw, don't let it get you down, Maggie.
Come on, we're showing you exactly who the... Oh, forget it.
Okay, move to criminal affairs.
Ooh, Gumshoe's not going to be happy when he hears about the lunch. The main server just went up in smoke. Why the heck isn't the press conference set up yet? The superintendent's here already.
Yeah, and there's a problem with the internet too.
I already told you to stop using your computer, Chief.
But I'm watching videos online. I'm catching up on my Asian soap operas.
God, Asian soap operas. Those were all over my high school back in the day.
Oh my gosh, really?
I swear, like, at least half the girls in the school were watching Asian soap operas.
It's gonna have to wait, Chief. I'm throwing the switch. No! Just when some young guy was about to confess to his son's hot-to-trot girlfriend.
What? What the fuck? All right, I've never watched a soap opera, but now it sounds ridiculous.
Soap operas in general are ridiculous.
That sounds awesome.
In the supermarket, there was someone that I worked with that loved soap operas, so it was always on the break room during the weekends in the morning.
Wow.
They're crazy, dude.
Oh, they sound ridiculous.
Wow, this place is buzzing.
Something must be going down. Something really big.
Huh? What are you doing here, pal?
Detective Gumshoe!
You can't be here right now. You'll be roped into the next briefing if you stay.
Huh?
We got a big problem here today.
Why? What's going on?
It's a virus! A virus! It's something called the Zeke 93!
A virus?
There's a virus ripping through the precinct's computer system!
But I really need to ask you some questions.
Okay, I'm only gonna say this once, so listen up.
Yes?
No matter how poor you get, never borrow money from a place like this, you hear?
Okay.
If you got money troubles, just go on a diet of instant noodles and hang in there.
We're not thinking about borrowing money, Detective. We want information.
Oh, is that all? Well, let's see. Tender Linder is considered to be even fishier than the average illegal loan shark. And it seems it ran into trouble just recently. Those guys have been pretty heavy-handed, calling in all their debts.
Really?
Don't go poking your nose around in their business, pal. You'll really regret it if you upset that lady.
All right, I get the picture. Hey, wait a minute. What did he just say? That lady?
Who's this lady he's talking about, Nick?
We better find out what the story is with this lady.
So what exactly is a computer virus, Detective Gumshoe?
I don't know.
What?
Look, I just go with the flow, alright, pal?
Here I thought detectives were supposed to be somewhat knowledgeable.
What's with that face, pal? You think you know what a virus is?
Well, Nick, do you?
A computer virus? Sure. I mean, only in simple terms, of course.
Really? Wow, you know everything, Professor Nick!
Yeah, I'm gonna call you Dr. Wright from now on.
I kind of like the sound of that.
Dr. Wright sounds like off-brand Dr. Pepper.
Hey, that sounds pretty cool! Don't you agree, Dr. Wright?
Why do I get the feeling they're making fun of me? Okay, fine. I'm no expert, but I can at least explain the basics to the two of you. A virus is a program that gets inside a computer and causes damage.
Damage? You mean it makes the machine go boom and explode?
No, the damage is, well, it's all internal.
So the insides go boom, right?
Imagine all the case data you've got stored on your PC here in the station. A virus could wipe out all of that. That's the kind of danger I'm talking about.
Whoa, that's scary.
Yeah, and what's even more scary is that viruses are infectious.
Infectious?
Most computers are connected together on a network, right? A virus can move from one machine to another, a virus can move from one machine to another over the network. So the virus just keeps spreading faster and faster.
Just like a real virus, huh?
But Nick, why would anyone want to make a program like that?
Yeah! It takes ages to type in all that data. Why would you want to destroy it, pal?
No, people don't infect their own machines. They send viruses to someone else's.
What? That's horrible!
Oh, I get it. It's like you sneezing on Mr. Godot so he catches a cold.
Right! Then he wouldn't be able to turn up in court because he'd be too sick. You really shouldn't do stuff like that, Nick. It's wrong.
Who? What? Where? When and how did the conversation jump to talking about me? Anyway, what's a computer? Anyway, that's what a computer virus is. A bad program that causes damage.
And all the different viruses have names, right? I kind of feel like I've heard the name of the virus we've caught somewhere before.
The name of the virus, huh? I feel like I've heard of it before, too. Alright, so... am I presenting her profile to him?
No, not her profile, but there is something you need to present.
Alright, what is it?
That right there.
Oh, really?
Yep.
Detective Gumshoe, about this.
What? I'm trying to concentrate on Maggie and this virus right now. Ah! This is it! This stupid name! I remember now!
I thought so. Here it comes.
Don't just nod to yourself and keep me in the dark, Nick! What's going on?
It's okay, Maya. You don't have to cry about it.
The name scribbled on that sports paper and written on that CD. That's the name of the virus. MC Bomber.
What?
Yeah, the virus that's just affected every computer in the station, pal. It's MC Bomber.
Can you give us any more details, please? Oh, I think I know where this is about to go. That programmer wrote up a virus. But for what reason, we don't know.
We already know about MC Bomber virus from a while back. A group of criminals issued a series of demands to the head honcho of the law enforcement. They threatened to release the virus if their demands weren't met.
Who are they?
I don't know. Some hotshots from the criminal underworld would be my guess.
And now the virus has been released, huh?
Yeah, it's in every computer in every public office in the city. Everyone's going nuts. They're hopping around like they're dancing at a carnival.
All this stuff with criminals and viruses. I almost feel like we're in a sci-fi movie.
Apparently, the programmer who made the virus was a real genius or something. Focus right now is tracing the root of this virus on the black market.
You mean someone put this virus up for sale?
Yeah, because this one's so powerful. They're estimating its price tag was in the millions of dollars, pal.
In the millions? A virus can be worth that much? I've heard of viruses going after credit card data, but I've never heard of them being for sale on the black market.
Yeah, I believe so. I think that is something. Now present her profile.
Okay.
That's the girl who works over at Tinderlinder. You want to stay away from her, okay? I mean it.
She does look kind of unforgiving, doesn't she?
That should be the least of your worries, pal.
What's that supposed to mean? What could be worse?
Her name is Viola Cadaverini.
I think it's Cadaverini.
Cadaverini. She's the only granddaughter of Bruto Cadaverini.
Bruto Cadaverini? Do you know who that is, Nick?
Never heard of him.
Just a heads up, that is Italian for little corpses. Cadaverini.
Little corpses, huh?
Little corpses.
Huh.
Comes from the Italian word cadaver, which is equivalent to cadaver, or cadaverini, cadaveri, which is the equivalent of cadaver.
Is that the part that means body, or corpse?
That means that's the corpse. Arini is little.
Okay.
And they also think it's to reference a mafia. It's like a mafia reference.
Fair enough.
Bruto Cadaverini is the boss of the Cadaverini family.
The Cadaverinis. That's one scary sounding name.
We can't touch them. They're way too powerful for the police. But you're thinking of taking them on, aren't you?
No! No, I don't ever remember saying I was going to! I better get some more info out of, Gumshoe about this family. I'm not sure if I really want to get involved in this, but who are the Cadaverinis?
Who are they? A scary bunch of people, that's who.
You're a cop, and you're scared? What's that about?
Trust me, it doesn't matter if you're a kid or a cop. These guys are scary. They got some serious clout in the criminal underworld. We can't touch them. They've got too much moolah.
Moolah? As in...
They pretty much control all the cash on the city's black market.
The black market, huh? And that includes Tinderlinder, I take it.
Sure. No one stands up to Bruto Cadaverini, and I mean no one.
Interesting.
So Viola's the granddaughter of some mafia boss, then?
Yeah, and everyone knows how much Bruto loves his little girl. She means everything to him.
So, how did she end up at Tinderlinder?
I don't know, pal. But I heard she and the boss of Tinderlinder are pretty tight.
Tight?
That's what it said on the file I read related to Maggie's case.
Sounds like a pretty important clue.
I can't believe it! I almost forgot the most important thing.
And that is...
You know, the lunchbox. How did everything go?
Oh... Lunchbox?
You remember the weenies?
I hate weenies.
Oh, yeah, those weenies.
So, how did my weenies taste when they went down the hatch?
Huh? Well, it was delicious.
Yeah? That's what she said? Really?
Well, not exactly.
Don't worry about it, pal. I figured something would happen, so I came prepared.
Prepared? What do you mean? Oh, god damn it!
I made a jumbo lunchbox!
Game, please don't make me do this again!
More weenies for all! You get a weenie! You get a weenie! We all get weenies!
But they're supposed to be for Maggie, and I have to go through more of my ship sinking! Shut up!
will.
Do me a favor again, huh, pal, and deliver this.
This sure is a heavy burden in more ways than one.
I can just imagine Maggie's little eyes sparkle with joy when you bring her that.
Weenies again, Nick. Tell me we don't have to eat all those too.
Again.
Did it say again?
It said again.
Oh my god.
I really can't eat anymore.
That's a surprise.
All right, let's go to blue screens.
Oh, thank God. I don't have to do this until later.
It's, I think, Trabian, and then...
Yeah, my mouse wheel was just acting up.
I see.
Okay.
Present the... We can present the Magatama.
Alright, let's break something. So, how about you tell me what kind of trouble Mr. Elg was in?
I'm sorry, sir, but we don't deal with troubleshooting here. Perhaps you'd like to speak to someone in customer service?
What's she talking about? I guess I'd better just take a shot and see where it gets me. Miss Basil, let me ask you something. Did Mr. Elg's trouble have something to do with this? Oh, the lottery ticket.
You're close. It's the horse tickets.
Oh, these? Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm. What is that?
A bunch of horse racing tickets. All losing ones.
With that many tickets, you could get $1 at the recycling center. You're good, you good people are very, very bad. Cashing in on others' misfortune is immoral.
Is that a whiff of hypocrisy I smell?
But what is the relevance of these tickets?
The victim, Mr. Glenn Elg. He had a gambling habit, didn't he?
I don't think that is a logical conclusion based on the facts. Everyone likes to go to the race from time to time.
Yeah, but not everyone buys as many tickets.
Anyway, I don't believe that proves anything on its own.
You're right, but I'm not through yet. Mr. Elg's gambling wasn't restricted to horse races, was it? Oh, so now I do the lottery ticket.
Fun fact, you could have done either or in any order.
Oh, okay.
It doesn't matter. And that's with this psych lock.
The lottery, horse racing. He bought a lot of tickets and lost a lot of times. That's gotta have hurt his wallet pretty bad, don't you think? Maybe bad enough to be the cause of some serious troubles, perhaps?
You're right. Glenn did have a gambling habit. You good people must not follow his example, do you understand?
Trust me, even if I wanted to, I don't exactly have the money to buy any.
But if you win, there's no problem, is there? And Glenn had a winning ticket after all, for $500,000.
Yeah, but...
It's hard to imagine how he could have been in trouble then, isn't it?
It's true that Mr. Elg won $500,000 in the end. But that was his first stroke of good luck. He was in deep trouble before that.
Deep trouble? What do you mean?
Mr. Elg's real problem was with someone or something more terrifying and ferocious. Okay, so now I'm guessing I can present the girl or this guy?
Go with Tigre.
Okay. Furio Tigre, the boss of a loan office called Tender Lender.
Tender Lender? People with business should think harder than naming their offices.
Like you're one to talk, lady! Well, what do you think?
Our firm is doing really well at the moment. I don't think we need to borrow money.
No, no, no! I mean about Mr. Elg.
You think Glenn had something to do with Furio Tigre?
Yes.
I'm sorry. I don't know of any connection between the two of them.
Really? Because I've got proof that Mr. Elg and the tiger knew each other. Proof they knew each other. Ah, the CD, I bet.
No, that's not it.
Oh, for the love of God.
It's
What?
the calendar.
Oh.
December 3rd, meet with the tiger.
Oh, I forgot it said that. Virio Tigre, aka the Tiger, is the boss of a loan office called Tender Lender. This is who Mr. Elg met on the day of his murder. And the only thing a loan shark would talk to someone with some and the only thing a loan shark would talk with him about would be his debt.
It is true that Glenn had racked up quite a bit of debt from his gambling habit. About $100,000, I think.
$100,000. Ouch.
I heard he won the lottery, so he should have been in the clear.
Shame Maggie couldn't get a bit of that good luck. Okay. So the guy got lucky and won the lottery. But what if he hadn't won? What was his plan then?
Well, this isn't easy to say, but he said he would use his talents to repay the money.
His talents.
I suspected he was talking about programming.
What computer program is worth $100,000?
Perhaps you good people should leave so I could get back to my work?
So close to cracking her. The program in question, was it by chance this? $100,000, jeez. The most expensive program I've ever seen was like a few thousand. I just thought of something about that program. I believe if I remember correctly, it's an animation software used by Disney, and it's called Maya. I could be wrong about that, though. Anywho. Take that! Well, this is it, isn't it? This is the virus that's infecting computers worldwide as we speak. MC Bomber.
No! Why have the feeling MC Bomber is a slight reference to Bomberman? Lynn's head had more processing power than any computer, but it had been affected with a gambling virus. Lynn was in too deep.
You mean he was in debt?
Yes, $100,000 in debt. Not an easy amount to repay. So, he said he was taking on some extra work, something a bit risky.
Risky? How?
Maybe he was going to become a waitress at Très Bien?
Where do you come up with these ideas? So it's safe to say Mr. Elg was the creator of this virus, huh?
The MC Bomber virus? Yes. It was a work of genius, in a bad sort of way, of course, but still genius. Something like that would probably fetch several $1 million on the black market.
Inconceivable. Gumshoe was right for a change.
This date, December 3rd, that is marked on his calendar. That was his deadline for repaying his debts.
I guess we won't be needing these horse race tickets anymore. Glenn Elg's losing horse race tickets thrown back onto the floor.
Use the trash can, Nick!
All right, time to head to Tender Lender.
Oh boy.
There's one person to break still.
Ah, okay, Vitamin Square. Alright, so now we present her the Magatama.
Yep. You ready to break 4 locks?
Let me just crack my knuckles real fast. I can't actually crack my knuckles, but it's the thought that counts.
There you go. I cracked them. I cracked mine for you.
I did not hear it.
Ah, damn it.
You said that bandage around your head was from an operation? You also said you suffered a fatal injury to the head, correct?
Yes. The operation was very difficult, apparently.
Now, by fatal injury, you mean you were hurt very badly somehow, right? Did the injury in question have something to do with this? This is my only guess, but...
No, you're close. It's not that, though. I think it's right next to it. Oh, wait, no, that's the loan contract. It's on the next page.
Okay.
All the way far right. Remember the fact that Tigray had to pay $15,000?
Oh, to the cadaver... to the Cadaverini family.
Yep.
I have here a car repair bill. From this, it seems pretty obvious that this car was involved in an accident.
Let me see that. This bill is made out to the Cadaverdinis?
Yes, it is.
I don't think I ever introduced myself. Tell me, what do the Cadaverinis have to do with me?
Something tells me she's not about to say hi and introduce herself. Alright then. Your relationship with the Cadaverinis is very strong. And this is why. Ha! I know exactly who you are. Viola Cadaverini. You sustained that injury in a traffic accident, didn't you? Oh.
Happened about 4 months ago. I was driving in one of her family cars when someone pulled out in front of me.
Holy shit!
It was a motorbike, or something like that. I don't remember it much. Anyway, I swerved to try to avoid it, but... I took a blow to the head. A bad one.
Yeah, I can imagine. So what happened to the person on the bike? I'm guessing they didn't get away with injuring the Viola Cadaverini, right?
I don't know what happened to them. They ran away. Or so I heard.
Ran away.
If they stayed, I'd have...
Is it possible? Could the person who committed the hit and run have been... It was this man, wasn't it? He was the cause of your accident.
It wasn't Don Tigray. I refuse to believe it. We collided, the motorbike in my car. But Don Tigray isn't injured at all, is he?
It was the tiger who caused Viola to crash. I can feel it. Plus, one of her locks just broke. So she must suspect it was him too. I'm sorry, Miss Cadaverini, but I have proof the tiger was involved in the traffic accident on his bike. Oh, that's easy. Just look at that. Just look at the wreck his bike is.
Mm-hmm.
It's not exactly a motorbike, but Mr. Tigray rides around on a scooter, doesn't he? And you'll notice that the front wheel guard is badly damaged. Miss Cadaverini, you know the truth, don't you? This repair bill was paid by Furio Tigre. The Cadaverinis have known for ages who caused the accident, haven't they?
Possible. Perhaps. Somewhere inside me, I know that may be true.
I knew it.
But Don Tigre still saved my life. The operation was very complicated. It was very, very expensive.
How much are we talking?
Very, very, very expensive.
She seems kind of hesitant about giving me an actual figure. Should I back off? Or I should back off. Well, anyway, it was the tiger who paid for it, right?
After I recovered, Don Tigre told me. He said he paid for the operation because he cared about me. I believe him.
Really? But do you honestly believe that to be true? Do you want to know what I think? I think the reason he paid for the operation wasn't because of you, but because of someone else. Oh, that has to be this guy. Perhaps I shouldn't be saying this, but your grandfather, Bruto Cadaverini, controls a lot of dubious cash, right? And you are his beloved pride and joy. Sure, I don't exactly I don't know exactly how much the operation costs, but if you weren't the granddaughter of Mr. Cadaverini, do you think Mr. Tigre would have paid the money?
$1 million.
Damn.
Hey, LinkToon gifted a 1-month subscription to Gold Connor.
Hey, nice. Thanks, LinkToon.
4 months ago, I was in a terrible accident. I was in a traffic accident. That's why I need the operation. When I woke up, they told me it was nothing serious. A simple procedure.
Oh, really?
Well, I guess if she's recovered in 4 months, it couldn't have been too big.
They said the operation cost $1 million.
$1 million?
My grandfather ordered Don Tigre to pay $1 million in compensation.
Compensation, huh?
It's underworld lingo for paying money to settle a score. Basically, pay or get into some serious trouble. But $1 million? This has to be related to our poisoning case somehow.
I wanted to believe him. I wanted to trust what Don Tigre said. He said it had nothing to do with my grandfather being Bruto Cadaverini. I wanted to believe he helped me because he cared about me, not about my grandfather. Aww. But I knew that wasn't really true.
Wow. I'm so sorry.
What he did to get the money was evil. He said it was all for me, so I helped him.
You helped him? In what way?
Here, take these.
What are these? Medical papers?
I'm Bruto Cadaverini's granddaughter. He had to pay compensation. He was made an offer. He simply couldn't refuse.
$1 million bill for cranial surgery. Payment was due last year.
Wow, I feel so bad for Viola.
It's inexcusable.
Huh?
There are two things that I consider inexcusable. Poisoning and betrayal. Only a coward would hurt people using either of these tactics.
Is everything alright, Nick?
We should get going. Right after we finish our espresso.
Yeah.
I won't need to convince Viola of anything else, so I guess I can get rid of this. Very well.
Move to Tray BN.
Got it.
Oh, bonjour! I have been waiting for you to return.
Mr. Armstrong!
Ah, good timing. I was hoping to find you here. We'd like to ask you a few questions.
Well, he hasn't got anything to say to yous fellas.
You.
It's an echo!
Ikarn Zenupe.
Did she just crawl under a table?
Yeah.
Come out from under the table already, Maya!
Okay, hand it over.
What?
You want to play games with me? I don't recommend that. The medical papers, now!
Uh-oh. I think he wants Viola Cadaverini's papers back. You mean this? The $1 million medical papers? Miss Cadaverini trusted you. That's why she said that she helped you.
About it. That girl's dumber than an eggplant. You just want to talk about what, you just want to know what's sad? I'll tell you what's sad, and it ain't only her face. She thinks she got power cause she's Bruto's little girl. Now that's sad!
I can't let you have these papers. Tomorrow in court, I'm going to expose what you did to get the $1 million you used to pay this off.
Are you crazy or something? I don't care if you're going to give it to me or not. There's two of us here. You got that? Two.
Oui.
Mr. Armstrong,
Forgive me. Désolé. I cannot argue with him.
ah! That really hurt.
That all you got? I'll be taking those papers now. Armstrong, get that lighter.
Wait!
Taking too hard, Phoenix writes.
That was so stupid. I shouldn't have let my guard down. Those medical papers were vital evidence. Oh, damn, he knocked Phoenix out. Gumshoe! Yes! Detective Gumshoe!
Detective? You think you're gonna stop me, Kappa? Beat it! Glory! Whoa! Come on, Gumshoe. Keep it together. You guys, get out of here. Leave this guy to me.
What?
Go, pal, and take this. If you get hurt, who's going to look after Maggie, huh?
All right. Thanks, Gumshoe.
Wait, Nick! Don't leave me behind!
I'll get even with that guy tomorrow, in court! Tenderlander is going down!
Bring him down.
Oh, yes! Gumshoe saved our lives for a second time! What do you think? Do we have enough time to do the trial today?
You know, I think so.
Let's do this then!
Give me just one moment. I'll be right back. There's
All
something
right.
I need to attend to.
Okay. All right, guys. Well, we'll take a quick, I don't know, like 2 minutes or so. We'll be right back. All right, well, I'm back. I am currently enjoying a nice protein bar.
All right, I am back.
Hey, welcome back. I'm gonna finish my protein bar before we do anything else.
All right.
So, chat, how's y'all's day been?
My day's been pretty good. So far, so good. No complaints, you know?
I think we may just want to re-enable automatic gain for you. Like, it fixed the problem we were trying to fix, but then it just created a new problem.
So I should turn it back on?
Yeah, just go ahead and turn it back on.
All right.
And at the same time, I'm going to turn you back down, because it'll bring you back up.
So you said it was automatic gain? Oh, there we go. All right.
Yeah. All right.
Perfect.
All right, sweet. You ever had a strawberry yogurt, what is this, a granola bar? Or I actually brought two things of bars. Strawberry chewy Quaker bar.
Oh yeah, I've had those.
They're so good.
I love yogurt covered anything, really. Here's another fun fact about Vila. It is an Italian name derived from the Latin word of violets. In the language of flowers, blue violets can represent love or faithfulness, and white violets can represent candor, innocence, or modesty. A viola is also a string instrument similar to a violin. Such instruments are often used to give music a melancholy feel, which may be a reference to Viola's feelings in the game. The choice of an Italian-inspired name is likely meant to be a reference to the Sicilian mafia.
Cool.
Just wanted to let you know that There's a lot of name references.
I love how the names can be like super intricate, like Phoenix Wright, and then they'll give us something like Eeny Meeny.
Mm-hmm. Which actually, if you really stop and think about it, it makes sense because she, like Eeny Meeny, when it came to the in game, was the twin that was the other twin. Eeny Meeny died. Basically, you know, when you choose Eeny Meeny, you play Eeny Meeny, you're picking someone.
What?
So basically, you know how it's like Eeny Meeny Miny Mo, you know, kind of like you kind of go like that.
Yeah.
I feel as if it's kind of like a reference to that, kind of like how she isn't who she is. That's just what I see it.
I think you're overthinking it. Because Mimi's name was actually, I think, Mimi in the anime. Or, like, in Japan. So I think they kind of just took the name and just worked with something.
I don't know.
I started watching the Phoenix Wright anime, too, recently.
Nice. I haven't really been watching it too much. I've
Yeah,
watched up to, like, Blue Corp.
Yeah, I've watched up to, let's see, I think I just finished the turnabout, or the first, fuck, how do you, okay, I think I'm about to start the, circus turnabout. All right, anywho, I think we're ready to proceed with this, shall we?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Let's do this.
Good morning, Mr. Wright.
Good morning, Maggie.
So, what do you think is going to happen today, sir? Yesterday's session didn't go so well and ended on a giant mystery.
That's true. And we still haven't solved a single part of it yet.
Are you okay, Nick?
Huh? Oh, yeah, of course.
I saw that little flash of doubt in your eyes.
No, that wasn't doubt. That was, determination.
Why don't I believe you?
It's nearly time, Maggie. You better get going to the defendant's seat.
Roger, don't let me down, Mr. Wright. I'm counting on you. Hey, pal!
Wow, he's not completely covered in injuries. That's good. Hey, Detective Gumshoe.
Stressing Maggie out. She doesn't need that.
How do you know she was stressed?
I was watching through the doorway.
Oh.
You look like you lost the case already. Show a bit of confidence, will you, pal? Here, maybe this will help.
Huh? Have you taken up to aromatherapy too?
Not in a million years, pal. Don't tell me you don't remember this thing.
Come to think of it, that doesn't look like one of those aromatherapy bottles. Or wait. No, I got it right.
This is the small bottle that turned up in Trey Bien's kitchen a couple days ago.
Wow! Look at all these little bottles!
Oh, they're aromatherapy oils. He's got so many. They're overflowing onto the floor.
Hey, wait a minute! There's one bottle that's different from all the others.
Well, what do you know? And it doesn't have a label either.
And it doesn't smell.
We finally got the analysis results back from the lab.
So what is it? Is it the poison?
I'm afraid not, pal. It's medication.
Medication?
Yeah, for ears. Topical use only, apparently.
Why was that with the aromatherapy bottles? For ears? You mean...
Yeah, it's the medication Glenn Elga used for his ruptured eardrum.
What was Glenn Elg's ear medication doing in the kitchen? Victim's ear medicine found covered in unidentified fingerprints in the kitchen. What about the unidentified fingerprints? Anything on that?
Someone screwed up, so they only had time to analyze the contents of the bottle. Another hour, and they might have gotten something on the prints, but...
That's going to weaken its impact as a piece of evidence.
Okay, pal, this is it. Make sure your defense is impenetrable today. Got it?
I think it's impregnable.
Impregnable today. Got it?
Today's trial. I'm gonna expose that guy for what he's done, or my name isn't Phoenix Wright.
January 8th, 10 a.m. District Courtroom number 4.
I still forgot about Godot. Yeah, he's gonna be an obstacle.
He's always an obstacle.
Court is now in session for the trial of Maggie Bird.
The defense is ready, Your Honor.
Ready and waiting as always, Your Honor.
Very good. Then we'll get underway at once. Yesterday we heard the testimony of Mr. Victor Kudo. He claims to have witnessed the defendant putting a powder into the victim's coffee. However, the witness's testimony was plagued with a number of problems.
The marks on the rim of the cup show that the victim drank from it with his right hand. But according to the old man's testimony, he picked it up with his left hand.
Thank you, Mr. Godot. Furthermore, according to the witness's account, the victim was listening to the radio with an earpiece in his left ear. Yet the victim's left eardrum was ruptured, which made him effectively deaf in that ear.
It's amazing how many contradictions a single case can have, huh, Nick?
Allow me to enlighten you, Your Honor. I love this theme. Have I mentioned that?
About 7 times.
The
It was a good
world,
theme.
the world, you see, keeps turning, and we must turn with it.
You've lost me already, Mr. Godot.
Now let the mysteries of yesterday mystify you today. Only losers think like that. You gotta change with the times. That's one of my rules.
Are you implying that you've resolved these contradictions?
You know the answer to... Oh, I'm sorry.
You know the answers to these riddles?
The old guy wasn't just throwing seeds in here. He was throwing us off the scent. And today, I'll prove it.
Very well. Let the first witness take the stand.
So who's our... Oh dear.
And you are...
Oh, bonjour, everyone! I am Jean Armstrong, the owner and chef of Très Le Bon Restaurant. Enchanté.
The gallery's not impressed.
Forgive me for asking, witness, but are you a woman?
Oh la la, monsieur! As you can see, I am the pert and perky gentleman, no?
Goes like, I don't even care. On the day of the incident, you were in the Trabian's kitchen. Isn't that right?
Who is you, monsieur?
Huh?
Everything feels right.
No!
He's hitting on Godot!
It's like I'm gonna need 18.
This
I'm
is gonna
need
be a
18
fun
jobs.
cross-examination!
And
He's
Godot's
not
like,
even
it's a,
phased!
he's like, it's a compliment. I'll take it. Ha!
Wow, he's totally unfazed. Does anything intimidate this guy?
Very well. Your testimony, please, witness. Please tell the court what happened that day at Trevienne.
Oh, voluntaries.
Yeah, Godot has a one-track mind. He's like, I gotta crush Phoenix. I don't care about anything else that's going on.
Respect, he knows how to keep his cool. Damn, now I wish it was Edgeworth so we would have seen like a freak out.
When it all happened, there were just 2 customers in my restaurant. I remember I was experimenting with some new art decors that day. Like having a large mirror between the tables, for example. Oui, perhaps it was what the old man was looking at. The cup, the earpiece, and the glasses. It would have seen everything in reverse, no?
In reverse? Mirror?
Oui, un grand mirror. The most enormous mirror.
Suddenly, the mystery disappears. Like I said, the world keeps turning, so roll with it.
That would explain the coffee and the earpiece conundrum. The mirror would have made everything appear back to front.
What the heck? It's way too early in the morning for this to be happening to me!
Now then, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination.
Let me pull my keyboard a little closer. There we go. All right. And who were the 2 customers exactly?
Miss, of course, the young man who died. And the other, not so young man.
You are referring to yesterday's witness, I presume?
What about the other man Maggie said she saw at the table? Something tells me Mr. Armstrong isn't planning to disclose his existence.
We need some hard evidence before we can bring him up, don't we?
I guess I'll just have to try a different approach for the time being. You were experimenting with Art Deco? How come I never heard about that before today?
You are not familiar with the language of interior design, monsieur.
Please stay on topic. Now, why didn't you tell the court about this?
But I did, just a few moments ago.
Ahem. Excuse me, Mr. Armstrong. This deco you mentioned, are you referring to some sort of decorature?
No, Art Deco. It's a style of design, Your Honor. He's talking about interior design. Walls, ceilings, carpets, that kind of thing.
Ah, yes, of course. That deco.
I was trying to achieve a more effeminate look for my restaurant. I was planning the most bold remodeling of le decor.
How big of a mirror are we talking about here?
Woo! Something about 4 meters wide and, about 2 meters high.
That's pretty big.
Let's see. If 1 meter is about 1 yard, holy glass! Holy glass in a frame! That's huge! Holy glass in a frame. That's one I've never heard.
I was intending to install it on the ceiling eventually.
The ceiling? Was there a mirror on the ceiling? I don't remember.
Must known. But I decided not to go through with it in the end.
What should I do? Should I ask him more about the mirror or not? Press a little harder. If you really had such a large mirror in the restaurant, someone would have noticed. But there's nothing about a mirror in Mr. Cadeau or Maggie Bird's testimonies.
But
Objection!
You didn't ask, Trite. You have only yourself to blame for such sloppy work.
What?
A mirror was delivered to Trabian the day before the incident.
Really?
As Mr. Armstrong testified, he was carrying out some design changes. And as it turned out, he didn't actually use the mirror in the end.
This just doesn't add up. Even if a mirror was delivered to Très Bien, it doesn't prove that it was in the restaurant on the day of the crime.
If you want to doubt someone, Trite, look in the mirror. I'm sure the person looking back at you will be dubious enough.
So the witness yesterday had seen the victim reflected in a mirror.
Wait, perhaps what he was looking at was... Or perhaps that is what the old man was looking at.
Normally, I'd expect people to know the difference between a reflection and a real object.
Normally? How does normality come into this? That's lame, Trite. Even for you.
Huh?
Are you trying to say that if something isn't normal, it isn't possible? Is that it?
Where does that...
Where does that leave the porky-headed lawyer and the top-knot chick over there? And the ungodly cool guy with the mask over here? Well, Trite?
Yeah, are we ever gonna get an explanation for the Terminator mask? Huh?
Not the hair! I don't have a top knot!
Mr. Godot is correct. A lack of normality is no basis for discounting an argument.
Then, logic as one le day. Le cup, le earpiece, and le glasses. He would have seen everything in reverse. No.
Everything? He would have seen everything in reverse?
Wait.
Hey, Nick, what should we take a... We should take a sec to think about what old CD said in his testimony.
How did he phrase it again?
He was wearing the earpiece on the same side of the green lids on his specs. No question. You can lock me up if I'm wrong. It was his left ear, no doubt. And then he used the same hand to pick up the cup, his left hand.
If he saw everything he described reflected in a mirror, and everything he said, then everything he said he saw on the left was actually on the right, huh?
And that clears up all the problems with his testimony, I guess. Or does it?
Can you take a look at the court record for me?
Alright, what's up?
Let's take a look at the victim again.
Hey, wait a minute. That thing is on his left side.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting.
And old CD kept on saying it's on the left side.
It's kind of hard to believe everything's the fault of a mirror, but
Do you think old CD saw everything through a reflection?
if he did, it would explain all the contradictions in his testimony.
That just makes the situation worse for Maggie! There's gotta be something in that old man's testimony. We've just gotta dig deeper.
Okay. Ah ha ha! The coffee cup, the earpiece, and the HMD. Let's think back over Mr. Godot's testimony for a second, shall we?
He was wearing the earpiece on the same side as the green lens on his specs. No question. You can lock me up if I'm wrong. It was his left ear, without a doubt.
So to summarize, we were told both the HMD and the earpiece were on the victim's left side. Now, if Mr. Kudo saw all that as a reflection on a mirror, it means both the HMD and the earpiece were actually on the victim's right side.
Exactement. You see, monsieur? Now that you think about it, it is not so hard, no?
Unfortunately, that's where we run into a monumental contradiction with the facts. If Mr. Kudo really did see everything from a mirror, why is the HMD, why is it that the HMD is now on the wrong side of his head?
Order! Order! Mr. Wright is correct. If the witness genuinely observed the victim reflected in a mirror, then we would expect the victim's eyepiece to have been over his right eye.
Objection! How bitter. Trite. You should have a taste of this bitterness. It'll calm you down in no time.
Are we talking about your coffee or something completely different?
You don't understand the way the witness thinks.
How he thinks.
You remember this, I presume?
I broke the vase. Sorry. Apology Mr. Kudo's sworn testimony?
Exactly. The old man has one very grievous habit, other than throwing seeds. The more of an impression something makes, the more muddled his mind makes it. And what's the most striking thing about Mr. Elg?
Clearly, it's the victim's eyepiece.
That's my point. The old man strikes again. Mr. Elg's HMD made a big impression on the old man. I saw the earpiece and those newfangled spectacles he was wearing. Oh yes, they were both on his left ear. Did you hear? His left ear. Well, Trite.
That's the worst but best impression of Kudo ever.
Wow, I really thought he was old Seedy for a minute there. Godot's good.
Enough! I must agree that yesterday's witness was irresponsibly rash in much of his testimony.
Bad luck, Nick. Looks like the boil of contradiction just found its... Looks like the boil of a contradiction you found is just a rash.
Mirror can't be beaten by a handful of seeds, nor can it lie. So, what exactly was the old man looking at? Fill us in, Mr. Armstrong. Go on, tell the courts. We're all ears.
Oui, I can explain. Please, if you will look at the plans of the restaurant. Allos, is everyone sitting comfortably? Lumiere was in the middle of the restaurant, dividing the two halves. There is only one seat from which you could have seen an image of the victim. That was the seat at the table next to the victim. That was where the old man was sitting. After the terrible incident occurred, I moved in the mirror so it was not in the way. But naturally, I did not want to touch anything else.
Did you see it?
I
see the problem?
felt something.
I see no problem with the explanation we just have heard. From the table next to the victims, Mr. Kudo could have seen the victim in the mirror.
What a naughty little conque I am, confusing all the men like this.
What? Yeah, no, I'm not rereading that.
Don't worry about it. We can keep up. Except for the guy breaking out in a cold sweat over there again.
I hate that guy!
You said you didn't touch anything else apart from the mirror. Are you quite sure about that?
Volunteers, of course.
Very well, Mr. Wright. Your cross-examination, if you please.
Yeah, there's something really obvious wrong with what he just said.
Okay.
Especially where he said the old man was sitting. I'll let you find it from there.
The old man was sitting. Okay, I'm guessing... Okay, well...
He was saying the old man was sitting on the table to the top left.
Yeah, but Victor said he was sitting down in the bottom right.
Yes. So that's where the contradiction is. We just had to find evidence.
Find evidence that shows... Alright, well, we know the contradiction, but now what evidence do we have to prove... What the fuck? We still have this?
Yeah.
Contradiction. When the incident occurred, I broke the vase. Poisoning. Oh, wait! Aha! It must be this crime photo.
Yep. But what is it? What's the contradiction? Let's take a look at it again.
Oh,
so,
well, the vase isn't broken, that's for sure.
Exactly. Present that at the third statement. This one right here.
Here we are. This piece of evidence contradicts the witness... This piece of evidence contradicts with the testimony we've heard, Your Honor.
The crime photo?
Yes, this photo clearly shows something that theoretically should not exist.
What on earth do you mean by that, Mr. Wright?
Could not exist? Ah, sounds like you're describing yourself, trite.
Now then, if the defense would please clarify its statement. What is something that should not exist in this photo?
I think it's pretty obvious that that this is what should not be in this picture.
The vase. What possible connection does that have with this witness's testimony?
Your Honor, I'm telling you that there should have been no vase on this table. Because it very clearly contradicts with this piece of evidence. I broke the vase. There's one thing that was clearly demonstrated by yesterday's testimony. Mr. Kudo broke the vase that was on the table where he was sitting. And yet, as the court can see, there is an unbroken vase on the table next to the victim. Why? Because Mr. Kudo was not, in fact, sitting at that table next to the victim at all.
Objection!
Don't be an idiot, trite. That's impossible. That seat's the only one Kudo could have seen the victim's reflection from.
Exactly.
Huh?
There's only one conclusion we can draw from this contradiction. There was no mirror in the Trebian that day. Your testimony, Mr. Armstrong, is an elaborate lie. Mon Dieu!
Everyone's gangster until your contradiction is pointed out as a lie. Don't try to confuse the court, trite. Obviously, the witness cleaned up the vase. While the police were taking their time getting to the crime scene.
Unfortunately, Mr. Godot, that doesn't quite work for me. Mr. Armstrong already testified to the contrary in his own words. I did not touch anything. I did not touch anything else except the mirror.
Well, witness, what do you have to say for yourself?
right. There's no mirror in the restaurant that day.
In light of this revelation, we return back to the original problem. Why did the victim have an earpiece in an ear which he could not hear?
You only get one shot in life. There's no turning back. If you want to claim that the mirror wasn't there, trite, then this problem is all yours. How do you explain what the old man saw?
If I can't answer this, then I'll be that much closer to the truth. I can feel it.
Are you going to be okay? Can you really solve this contradiction, Nick?
There's more than just this one contradiction, Maya.
What do you mean?
Remember what Maggie told us? There was another man at the victim's table. And there was a sample CD on the victim's table. It all flies in the face of Mr. Kudo's testimony. And I think I know the reason why nothing in this case is adding up.
Well, Mr. Wright, let's hear your answer.
Yes, Your Honor. The reason behind all the contradiction in Mr. Kudo's testimony is simple. Oh. Okay, let's see. The ear doctor made a mistake? No. Mr. Kudo made a mistake? Reasonable. The victim was a phony? Yes. This case is riddled with contradictions. Yet, there's one very simple answer that clears all of them up.
And what is that?
The incident Mr. Kudo witnessed and the incident the victim experienced were two completely different events.
What?
Yes, the victim that Mr. Kudo saw wasn't Mr. Glenn Elg at all. It was an imposter. A phony pretending to be Mr. Elg.
We got the two imposters.
Huh. Obviously, unlike the victim, there was nothing wrong with the imposter's left eardrum. That's how he ended up wearing the earpiece in his left ear by mistake.
Order! Order in the court! Settle down or I'll clear the courtroom!
Quiet, Gramps. Why don't you clear out of here, huh?
What did you say?
Right. Are you saying what Mr. Kudo saw was a setup?
Yes. Someone pretended to be Glenn Elg and acted out the whole coffee poisoning. All for the express purpose of creating a witness out of one Mr. Victor Kudo.
Objection!
Real trite. Why would anyone want to do that?
Isn't it obvious? The thing Mr. Kudo was most insistent about in his testimony was...
Server girl brought him a Javachino, but she put something in it. That's the serving girl right there in the defendant's chair. I remember her well.
It's so hard to believe, but...
There was one and only one reason to show Mr. Kudo this fake poisoning. To show Maggie Bird in the act of poisoning the coffee.
Objection!
You insinuating that the witness is the old man's story was a fake as well? The waitress. It's true that there was no other customers in the restaurant at the time, but... It's also true that the chef was there. He would have had noticed what was happening.
That's right. Well, witness, if your restaurant really was the scene of such theatrics, you would have known about it, correct?
Oh la la! This is most difficult for me.
No, it's quite simple. All you have to do is testify. You are under oath, after all. Was there, in fact, a phony at Trebien that day? The defense demands that Mr. Armstrong tell the whole truth about what happened.
The defense request for additional testimony is accepted. You will accurately explain in detail the events in the restaurant that day.
Oh, oui. The victim, Monsieur Elg, he came to my restaurant alone. I remember the old man arrived not long after him. There were no other customers. When he got word he won the lottery, Mon Elg became very excited. It was approximately 5 minutes later that the poisoning incident occurred. No, there was no time for a phony to do the acting.
Wait a minute. I'll explore it in a moment.
Just so we're clear, there was no mirror in the restaurant after all.
Jean was the man pardon. Forgive me, Your Honor. I lied because I wanted this mess to be cleared up quickly.
What you have just done is commit perjury, Mr. Armstrong. I will declare how to punish you later.
Oui.
For now, we will hear your cross-examination. Mr. Wright, if you please.
He took that perjury charge a bit too well. But I'm guessing he'll be in more serious trouble after this cross-examination. Let me see something real fast.
What are you thinking?
Where are you, my little beauty? Aha! The autopsy report. Time of death was between 1:30 and 2:30. I was thinking perhaps the autopsy report would tell us that he couldn't have died within 5 minutes. But if it says between 1:30 and 2:30, then it is possible. Then I guess I'll just have to look a little harder.
You're thinking, though. I like it.
Was he alone at this table as well?
Masui, I saw him in front of the kitchen.
Yet the defendant, Miss Bird, remembers it differently. She swears that there was another man at the victim's table.
Objection!
Unfortunately for you, Trite. Yesterday's witness also testified that the victim was alone. You know, seeing you squirm like that reminds me of a certain coffee's bittersweet bite.
What kind of coffee has he been drinking?
It's not coffee. It's love. It's love that's bittersweet.
Hearing Maya say that makes her seem wise all of a sudden. The old man arrived not long after. By old man, you mean Victor Kudo, correct?
Oui, it comes often for my special coffee.
I drank your coffee once, Mr. Armstrong. It's special, I'll give you that. It's worth a sip just for the experience.
Oh, you make me so happy, monsieur. You are most welcome anytime.
I said it was worth one sip, and nothing more.
So old Mr. Kudo arrived at the restaurant around the same time as the victim. Maybe I should ask about his arrival in more detail.
What time was it? That could give us some important details.
Out of curiosity, about what time was it when Mr. Kudo arrived?
Oh no, I cannot remember, monsieur.
I believe we were told by a witness yesterday.
It was reported at 2:25 p.m. by a kind of scary old man, sir.
He stumbled around for nearly an hour looking for a phone?
He said it took him 5 minutes.
That's interesting.
Does that perhaps jog your memory, witness?
That incident happened about 20 minutes after he arrived. So the victim must have arrived between 2 p.m. and 2:10, no?
just after 2, huh? But
That's
that
important.
contradicts the facts.
Yep.
Thank you
What
for your...
what fact does it contradict?
Where are you? Where are you, my precious? Wait, where did it go? Aha, there you are. 1:30 p.m.
Thank you for helping. Thank you for your help in jogging my memory, monsieur. You are wonderful.
I can't sit here all the time and do nothing now, can't I? The time of day will be added to the witness's testimony.
Oui, monsieur judge. Everything I do for you.
Mr. Bien. That's French, isn't it? I'm glad at least one person is in a good mood.
He's even humming a song to himself.
The judge is vibing. I love it.
Well, vibe to this. I'm afraid I finally got you, Mr. Armstrong.
Why? What do you mean?
At the time in question, the victim was listening to a radio with his earpiece. The show he was listening to was Millionaire Radio. Each week, they announced the winning numbers of the $500,000 lottery ticket.
Oui, that must have been the show Mon Elk was listening to.
I can't see any problem with the testimony, Mr. Wright.
I wonder.
Huh?
You say the victim arrived at your restaurant after 2 p.m., correct?
Oui, I am sure of it. I remember it perfectly now. I know it was at that time, because I had just finished serving the lunch menu.
The point, Trite, if you have one.
The show is broadcast live at 1:30 p.m. and it claims to be the most thrilling 10 minutes of your life.
It's on the air at 1:30.
Now, supposedly, the victim made some noise when it was announced that he had won. And yet, I don't believe his cry of joy would have occurred after 2 p.m. Because the show had already finished from more than 30 minutes earlier by that point. No! This victim we've been told about has done nothing but the impossible. Listening to the radio with a ruptured eardrum. Catching a show that was already over. There is only one conclusion you can draw from these facts. This victim was an imposter, acting out the poisoning 30 minutes after the real murder. Yes, there were 2 Glen Elgs in Trunbien that day. The real Glen Elg, now dead, having been poisoned by the real killer, and the phony Glen Elg, acting out the events for Mr. Cadeau to witness.
It certainly seems that way. I mean, if that wasn't the case, how could you explain the time discrepancy?
Objection!
Performance, Trite. You were almost on a roll. But sadly, you lack the rock-hard foundation to rhyme. Rhythm. But sadly, you lack the rock-hard foundation of rhythm to build your song.
What is this? Music Theory 101?
Let's recap. According to your imaginative theory, it's now just after 2 p.m. The phony Elg is performing a play for the benefit of Mr. Cadeau. How do you explain then where the real Glen Elg is?
He's in the other world. He's in the great beyond. I don't believe I have to spell this out for the court. However, at that time, the real Glen Elg was already dead.
That's certainly the obvious conclusion.
Objection!
Thank you, Trite. That's exactly what I was hoping you would say.
What?
Now, I presume you could prove this theory of yours?
Oh, that's where the autopsy report comes in.
Can you explain where the missing corpse went to?
Okay, maybe not. The missing corpse?
According to the old man's testimony, there are only one other customer there. If that customer was the phony Glen Elg, then where did the killer hide the body of the real victim?
The prosecution has a valid point, Mr. Wright. If your theory is to stand up to examination by the court, you must provide us with proof by answering the prosecution's question. Where did the killer hide the body?
Yes, Your Honor. Oh, I know where this is going.
No conjecture, Trite. Let's hear some facts for once. Show the court a piece of evidence that proves where the body was hidden.
Evidence?
What's this intense pressure in here all of a sudden?
I thought I had him with that contradiction. But he's turned it all around and backed me into a corner instead.
Well, Mr. Wright, the court will now hear the defense's theory and evidence. First, where was the body of the real Mr. Glen Elg?
Oh, it had to be inside, in the kitchen, of course.
Yep.
It would have been too dangerous to take a body outside. Obviously, the body must have been hidden somewhere inside Très Bien.
Interesting. But where could a body have been hidden inside a restaurant? Perhaps you would care to show the court these plans, Mr. Wright?
Yes, Your Honor. The exact location of where the body was concealed inside Très Bien. The kitchen. The body was hidden here.
I see.
Supposition. But the real question is, can you back it up? Where is the evidence that proves the body was hidden in that location?
Let's see. I'd need a way to show them that Victor Kudo was gone from the restaurant for a little while.
Not necessarily.
Really?
Remember, Kudo showed up at like 2 o'clock.
Oh!
The murder took place at 1:30.
The autopsy report, in theory.
That's not the evidence. We need to find evidence that proves the body was in the kitchen. And there is something that was...
Oh, wait! Of course!
Take that!
Mr. Armstrong, do you recognize this bottle?
No. I have never seen that ugly bottle before in my life. I only use the very best bottles, monsieur. The highest quality only for me.
Where was that bottle found, Mr. Wright?
Interestingly enough, Your Honor, it was found in the kitchen of Très Bien.
Huh? Okay? But I only ever use these bottles for my aromatherapy oils.
But this bottle doesn't contain aromatherapy oil, Mr. Armstrong. No, it contains medication.
What kind of medication?
I'm sure everyone remembers, don't they? That Mr. Elk visited, and...
Ear clinic.
Let me try. That Mr. Elk visited an ear doctor clinic and was given medication that day.
There's a comic in there. There's a comic in there with that.
I tried.
You can't be serious.
The defense has had the contents of the bottle analyzed, and I have the lab results here. The contents of the bottle match the the contents of the bottle match the prescription that was given to Mr. Elg. Glen Elg's murderer hid the body in the restaurant kitchen, at which time this bottle fell out of the victim's pocket. Mr. Armstrong, when the incident occurred, didn't you say you were in the kitchen?
Mon Dieu!
Yes, you know what I'm about to say. It was you who hid the victim's body. You did a fine job pretending to defend my client, Maggie Bird. However, you were setting her up to take the fall behind the poor girl's back. No!
Order! Order! This is an extraordinary development. Witness, did you murder Glenn L?
Never! I could not do such a horrible thing!
Oh. No!
Goodell? Mr. Goodell?
The bitterness. Every time I get lied to, I always down a mug of coffee. That's one of my rules.
Do you have the slightest idea how many cups you've had by now?
And I like to do the same to the person who lied to me. I like to take him down with my empty cup. Listen up, chef. How about a brand new flavor in your ear, my H-deficient friend?
John Voldemort, pardon! Please, you must hear me out! It is a trap! Listen to me! Por favor!
Yo hablo español, Mr. Armstrong, and por favor, yo habla español, Mr. Armstrong, and por favor is Spanish.
I'm only going to ask you once. Did you do it?
No! Absolutely none!
Let's hear it. You got one shot. Right, Gramps?
Witness, the court will permit you the chance to make one final statement. If you lie under oath again, Mr. Godot's coffee mug awaits you. As does my gavel.
Oui, it is clear.
What do they always say? What do they always say in the movies? I've got a bad feeling about this.
Very well. Begin your final testimony, Mr. Armstrong.
It is the truth. I hid the body in the kitchen. A man forced me to do it. I had no choice. I had to go along with him because there was a reason why I could not refuse. But I did not kill him. I saw it. You must believe me.
I wonder who that man is.
You were forced. By who?
I cannot say. I will be erased.
Let's try a different question then. When Mr. Elk died, was he really the only person at his table?
There was.
Oh.
There was another man.
I knew it.
Maggie was telling the truth.
You may cross-examine the witness now, Mr. Wright.
There's just one more thing I need to do. I've got to break this guy and get him to tell us the name of the real killer. Did you carry the body by yourself?
Oui, I carried him. And I carried Maggie too.
Maggie too?
When she saw the victim collapse, she fainted. I could not leave her there.
But why did you hide the bodies?
Man forced me to do it. Who is that man?
What man? Who is he?
No, I cannot say. I fear for my life.
He's really scared.
You'll just have to put the words in his mouth, Nick.
Yeah, you're right. If he won't tell me, I'll tell him.
But why would you But why would you go along with this man?
Could I just present Tiger's profile?
Yeah.
Really? It's that easy?
Mm-hmm. He can't say it, but you can. Because Tiger got nothing on you.
Let's end this dance of Ring Around the Rosie, Mr. Armstrong. This is the man you've been referring to.
Who is that? I feel like I've seen him somewhere before.
Oh, I don't know, maybe a month ago, in this very courtroom. This man is Furio Tigre. Tigre. He's the manager of a loan office called Tender Lender. There's no point in trying to hide the truth anymore, Mr. Armstrong. I know you couldn't go against Mr. Tigre, at least not while he had this on you. Ah, here we go. Take that! $500,000 loan, a $500,000 loan from a black market loan shark. And you had no way of paying it back, did you? That's why you were forced to do anything this man told you.
Wait, it is as you say.
Mr. Armstrong.
Le Tiger. He told me he was going to use my restaurant for a business rendezvous. On the day in question, he was meeting the victim to demand that he repay his loan. I don't know why it happened like that. I just did what he told me to do. I had no choice. I carried the body and the
Inconscient?
I think so.
I carried the body and the inconstant Maggie out of the dining area and into the kitchen. After that, I just tried to forget what I had seen.
I think we can now safely say that the man who forced your hand was Mr. Furio Tigre.
I do have one further question for you, Mr. Armstrong. The poison and lottery ticket that were found in the defendant's apron pocket. Was that your doing as well?
No, I knew nothing about that. Making it look like it was Maggie who had done it. I was not. It is despicable.
Mr. Godot, you will summon this Furio Tigre as a witness. I doubt that can be arranged today, so we will adjourn for now. Proceedings will continue tomorrow.
$30.
What?
The trial will go on. I'll see to it myself. I need half an hour to get that guy on the stand. Not a minute more.
How the...
Don't sit back and relax yet, trite. No one knows if that chef is really telling the truth or not. This trial could still go either way.
Very well. Your request is granted, Mr. Godot. We will resume once Mr. Tigre is ready to take the stand. Until then, court is adjourned for 30-minute recess.
This is gonna be good.
So we're finally going to see the tiger on the stand. We've almost got this case won now, Nick.
I wish I could agree.
Huh?
When I cross-examined Mr. Armstrong just now, he said he was doing what the tiger told him to. He said he was just doing what the tiger told him to do. But Godot picked up on it, remember? He pointed out that without proof, we don't know if what he testified is the truth.
You mean, you think Mr. Armstrong was lying?
I don't know. But if that's the line the prosecution takes, we could be in trouble. I get the feeling that we don't have the case-making evidence we're going to need.
Hey, pal!
Detective Gumshoe.
What are you so jumpy about, Detective? Your hair's standing on end.
Hey, that's the pot calling the kettle black, you little Miss Top Knot.
I do not have a top knot!
Never mind about the hair. Just calm down, all right?
I can't sit still while I don't have a job to do. I gotta get round up. Arrgh!
No kidding.
You gotta have something that you need. You gotta have something you need me to do, pal. Anything.
Well,
Hey, I'm gonna take a jog back down to the precinct. I could get some prints analyzed for you if you got an hour.
an hour? The trial will reconvene by then.
But Nick, we still don't have a really decisive piece of evidence, right?
True. Without some kind of trump card to pull out. Without some kind of trump card to pull out of the bag, we're really stuck. You said you could get some fingerprints analysis done in an hour?
You bet.
If that's the case, would you mind checking the prints on this for me?
There's something that has fingerprints on it that we just... There's fingerprints,
Aha!
but haven't been analysis.
This one has to be, right?
No, that has Maggie's fingerprints on it.
Well, the only other thing I can guess is this.
Yep, found covered in unidentified fingerprints.
If you're going back to the station anyway, could you find out whose prints are on this?
Oh, hey, that's a small bottle I gave to you this morning, right?
Yeah, I think it's time we solved the last mystery of who the prints belong to.
Sure thing, pal. Actually, that's been gnawing at me too. Okay, I'll get this off to the lab right away. I'll make sure you don't lose the case before I get back. Bye, Gumshoe.
This is pretty much the final showdown, I guess.
It's time to separate the phonies from the real guys.
Let's do it.
All right, let's do this.
Court will now reconvene. Mr. Godot, did you find this Furio Tigre?
I even tamed him for you. It was a 3-cup job. No problem.
Tamed him? The guy's name may be Furio Tiger, but come on!
He's pretty lively. Be careful. He still bites.
Very well. Please show Mr. Tigre to the stand.
He is pissed.
Witness, please state your...
Don't hide under the table, Maya! Unless there's room for me down there, too.
Would you mind?
Say to me.
No, nothing! I didn't say nothing! Honest!
Who could have guessed that fear would induce a bad Brooklyn accent in the judge?
To take care of, you hear me? So who the hell caught me into this hole? Was it you, Spiky?
No, of course not. It was...
Bye, Judge.
The judge is under his table! No, of course not. It was the judge. Your Honor?
Oh dear, I seem to have dropped my pen. Where on earth is it? Don't mind me, just carry on with the proceeding as normal.
That's it. We're doomed.
You didn't hear me. I said, who the hell was it that called me here? There's no need to shout. We can all hear you. What'd you just say? There's no point struggling. You're caught in a snare. The relentless snare of the law. And I'm the one that holds you in.
Too cool.
Don't let him get the better of you, Nick.
Start with the basics. You know about the incident in question, correct? Incident? I don't know nothing about no stinking incident in Mask Boy. You mean you didn't attend the previous trial of Maggie Bird? Maggie who? I've got more important things to do than to watch courtroom dramas.
Of course! Well, perhaps you could give us your testimony then? Please tell us about what you did on the day of the murder.
Phoenix Wright. You'd be the one who set this up, didn't you? You's gonna regret the day you ruffled the tiger's fur. You hear what I'm saying?
Oh, maybe I should have brought a diaper with me today. Come on, Phoenix, man up!
Get a grip, Nick.
Easy for you to say!
Abel! Just a heads up. You will, any irrelevant pressing will give you a penalty at this point forward.
Shit.
I don't know nothing about no murder. I was tied up with the business in December last year. Spent all of my time in the office. I got whales lined up for borrowing cash from Tim to Linda every single day. So want to check my alibi? Just ask Violetta.
Ah, at last I found my pen. Very well then, Mr. Wright, your cross-examination. What is it? Please, witness, if you could refrain from shouting out like that!
I know the kind of games that guy in blue plays. That lowlife ain't no lawyer. He just punches away at stupid details till he wins.
Lowlife? Me?
Listen up, Smarty. Every time you ask me something that doesn't relate to this case, I'm gonna bill you $50,000. And you's gonna borrow the cash for me.
That's one loan contract I refuse to sign.
Don't think it ain't gonna hurt when you tangle with the tiger. Joe's just sipping coffee like he's like, yeah, what? Ha! I love a good spectator sport.
Just a minute. That's really not...
This witness is, how can I put it? A hungry tiger roaming the urban jungle. Get on his bad side, and he'll bite everyone's head off. Yours too.
Very well. I have no choice but to impose a penalty system here.
You better be listening. I said I got business to take care of. Big business. If I don't split now, I ain't gonna catch my bus.
The court will impose a penalty for any irrelevant pressings of witness testimony. Keep that in mind as you begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright.
So,
Yes,
just
Your
as a just to clear it up, you're allowed to press all four statements. But you know how it says press further?
Mm-hmm.
That's when you'll get a penalty if you press further for any additional evidence, if it does not relate.
Okay.
You can do it, Nick.
Come out from under there already, would you, Maya? Okay. Let's see. I got whales lined up to borrow cash from the tender lender every single day. Okay. Let's just go to the beginning and see what I can find. I don't buy that you haven't ever heard of the I don't buy that you haven't ever heard of the incident that occurred at Très Bien.
He's got a big mouth, right? He's trying to say I was on some mob hit? Is that what you're trying to say? Where's your proof, then?
Evidence. Yes, well...
For an attorney to make an accusation in court, he must have evidence. That's from the Loan Shark, Loan Sharks to Lawyer, a beginner's guide, yeah?
Ah, I see you're the studious type, Mr. Tigre. Very good.
Why don't you ask him to represent you sometime, trite?
What should I do? Okay, obviously we don't have any evidence. Do we? No, we don't have any evidence that directly connects him to the murder at this moment, so I'll leave it. It's too dangerous to press things without knowing where they might end up. I better just focus on gathering information at the moment.
Now then, Mr. Tigre, would you mind repeating your testimony from the beginning, please?
My time ain't free, you hear? Yous better remember that. If I miss that bus, someone's gonna pay.
December last year.
He's saying that's his alibi, so let's press that a little bit.
Are you sure about that? We're talking about 1 month ago, you know.
See these teeth? That's how sharp my secretary is.
Sharp? Is he talking about Viola Cadaverini?
She writes everything in my scheduler. December, mainly in the office. That's what it says, so that's where I was.
That seems like a rather, sketchy schedule.
There he goes again. What the tiger did all December isn't the issue. It's important what he was doing on the day of the murder, so what now? Alright, I think
Let's press that a little harder.
Mr. Tigre.
What'd you want?
If you wouldn't mind going into a bit more detail?
Objection!
This is a dead end, trite, and you know it. Remember the rules.
No, it's essential that we establish the witness's alibi accurately.
I agree!
The victim was killed on December 3rd. Were you in the office that day too?
You ain't listening. Of course I was. I never set a foot outside. I had meetings all day with a bunch of cats wanting to do business with me. I ain't never even seen the young kid before.
I do believe the witness's last statement was important. Mr. Godot, if you could please.
Mr. Tigre, the court asks you to add that last statement to your testimony.
Don't let an animal beat you. Be a man, Your Honor. Ask him yourself. Even Phoenix is still up there, facing him, Your Honor.
That right there.
All right, I know, that's let's see, we need, what was it again? Something about, okay, that's Jean's loan contract. Glenn.
You just passed it.
Oh, I did?
Mm-hmm.
Ah, there we are. Mr. Tigre, you claim you didn't know Mr. Glenn Elg. but it appears that Mr. Elg knew you.
What?
Mr. Elg left this little note on his calendar. Meet with the tiger. And the date? December 3rd. December 3rd? That's the day of the murder. So, Mr. Tigre, I submit that you did indeed know one Mr. Glenn Elg. Because on the very day of the incident, you met with him.
Not bad. You're actually not bad.
Sorry?
Just messing with yous to see how good you were.
Did you hear that, Nick? He said you're not bad.
That's one compliment I could do without. Plus, he's lying through his teeth.
Witness, please remember that you're under oath. Lies will not be tolerated.
Calling me a liar? Is that what you're doing?
Ruh-roh! Oh my god, Judge.
The judge turned into Scooby. So you're saying that you're saying that your claim to have never seen that kid before is the truth? I said I'm dead serious. You better believe that's the truth. Ha! Then I say that gives me time to enjoy another cup of pure black magic. That is, while you testify to the court again, Mr. Tigre.
Oh, yes, would you mind indulging the court, witness?
He never actually met the victim? There's gotta be a lie right there. It's time I nailed this guy.
The victim, Glenn Elg. I ain't no liar. I never met with Glenn Elg. There was some lame guy with that name, though. Wanted to borrow some cash from me. I set up a meeting with the guy at my office, Tinder Linder. I waited around for him, but he ain't never showed. I ain't never been to that Très Bien joint, yes hear?
Alright, I didn't see what to press there.
I see. That all seems perfectly logical. You had an arranged meeting with the victim, but he didn't show up.
I've heard it's pretty hard to keep appointments when you're dead.
Very well. You may begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor.
There is something right there. Didn't I tell you I got a big deal going on today? I ain't going to make my bus now. I'm going to have to take the express train. That bill's going straight to you, Wright.
I ain't no liar. I never met Glenn Elg. Okay, well that's obviously a lie. How do I prove it? And yet, your name was written on the victim's calendar.
Horse calendar out of my face. I'm the tiger, not a lame horse, you porcupine. Tigers like me eat horses like that for breakfast.
No! Witnesses aren't permitted to eat evidence. Not that they ever would. Well, there was a case once where a young lad ate...
Dave's like,
I
shut up,
remember that! I remember that! Anyway, if you had never met the victim before, how do you explain this note he left? Some lame guy with that name, though, wanted to borrow cash from me. That's very strange. According to the manager of the firm where the victim worked, December 3rd was the date he had to repay his loan. He wasn't due to discuss borrowing money, but repaying what he owed.
maybe he's right. Whatever it was going down at the beginning of December.
So you did meet Mr. Elg then?
Hey, right. You might want to cool your jets for a sec. With the use, I kind of want to give this guy a Jar Jar Binks voice.
Oh, please no.
I set up a meeting with the guy at my office, Tinder Linda. It was little Annie.
No.
Little Annie wanted a loan
No.
from Misa.
No.
Misa Tigre.
Are you done?
I got it out of my system.
Good. So your meeting was supposed to be at Très Bien then?
To go to a dump like that. If I wanted to talk with my client, I go to the office decked out for the job. I got the best punching bag you've ever seen in there.
Not exactly a professional office you've got there, you know. So you were in your office on the day in question? But he ain't ever showed. He didn't show up.
What do you think, Trite? Let's see. The dead man get from a French restaurant to a loan shark's office.
And you yourself didn't go to Très Bien?
What are you trying to pin on me here? Why don't you just come down to my office? We could chat about this thing my way, yeah? I got the best punchy bag he's ever seen in there.
No need. I'm good, thanks.
Listen up. I ain't got nothing more to say except this. That is a lie. And we can actually prove that one.
Oh, we can?
Yep. What did we find on the floor in his office?
An ashtray?
Yep. An ashtray. What was also in the ashtray, though? Other than ash.
I honestly can't remember.
It was a matchbook.
Aha! Right. Mr. Tigre, is there something you'd like to tell the court about these matches?
Matches? Make yourself talking about.
We found them in your office at Tender Lender. They're from that restaurant. If you really never been to Très Bien before. What was the book of the restaurant's matches doing at your desk?
So been snooping around in my stuff now too, wise guy? What are you, my ball and chain? Ain't no bra controlling me.
Order! Order! Well, witness, I think it's time you started telling us the truth, don't you? Sorry! I'm terribly sorry, forgive me!
I ain't no pussycat. I don't go back on what I said. But, okay, I was at the joint that day.
What?
One moment. There we go. But listen good, alright? I might have been there, but I still never met that kid. Well, well. Looks like an order just came in for another testimony.
I'm this close to proving it was him. He did meet Glenn Elk that day. And he did put poison in his coffee. He must have.
Supposed to meet with the kid at the restaurant that afternoon. When I opened the door to the joints, I saw one ugly scene. The guy was laid out over the table, stiff as concrete. I figured it was, if the place wasn't hot already, it was going to be, so I split. I heard the cop siren on my way out, and I went straight back to my office.
I see. You didn't actually meet with him in the end, then. Well, Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please.
Yes, Your Honor.
Hold it. If I wait around here any longer, I ain't even going to make the normal express. No more stupid questions. Huh. No problem. Anytime Trite presses you on something irrelevant, I'll see he pays a penalty.
Mr. Godot, that's my job.
Your job is to slam that little hammer of yours and call a guilty verdict. So do it.
Yes, sir.
The special express ain't cheap, right? Just so yous know since yous paying.
Oh, man. Doesn't the rule of law mean anything around here?
If you press any irrelevant statement, you will be penalized here.
Great. Okay, I was supposed to meet with the kid at the restaurant that afternoon. Obviously not that. I saw one ugly scene. The guy was laid out over the table, stiff as concrete. I figured if the place wasn't hot already, it was going to be, so I split. Okay. I feel like this might be kind of important. He split. Why would he do that? Should have been.
Well, he is black market after all. Wants to get away from the cops, you hear?
So you didn't actually set foot inside the restaurant then?
I guess a busy cat. I don't hang around for no one. I ain't got time to caught up in no murder investigation.
So, when exactly did you pick up the matches?
There are matches just inside the front door. Our detective friend wound up in trouble with the chief after taking 5 books home. Let the guy get his matches. He has no money enough.
Poor Gumshoe. It's almost enough to make a man cry. I went straight back to my office. You went straight back. Did a bout of guilt suddenly hit you for what you did?
What are you trying to say? You trying to tell me you ain't never been guilty of nothing? We all have our crosses to bear. We all have to swallow the dark secrets we hide. Like this.
The courtroom's not exactly the place to talk about dark secrets, is it?
It seems you have done it again, Mr. Wright. Another irrelevant line of questioning. I must impose a penalty accordingly.
How about a penalty for those 2 jokers and the garbage they keep coming up with?
Well, Nick, what do you think?
He's running out of ways to avoid the truth. I need to press him fast before he has time to think things through. I've got to come right back at him with a contradiction.
Be careful what you press him on, though, or you'll get penalized, okay?
There is something we can present.
Okay.
Would you rather the evidence or the statement you could present it on?
Alright, I'll do the evidence.
Okay, it is the Trabian floor plans. Take a look at that.
Trabian floor plans. Alright, so... Oh, he wouldn't have seen the dead body!
Yep.
Wait, I did that at the wrong statement.
Yes.
Your Honor, that statement contradicts this evidence.
No, it doesn't.
It does? I don't see anything contradictory.
Huh? Really?
Objection denied. Try to think things through before you make accusation.
Fuck it. Wait, no, I clicked back, damn it, game. Why has this stream been one disaster after another?
I don't know.
Okay, supposed to meet the, I was supposed to meet with the kid at the restaurant that afternoon when I opened
It's the next statement right there.
Okay, so right here. You're something of a loan collection pro, aren't you?
No one escapes the tiger's clutches.
Well, I'm something of a lie detecting pro. And no one escapes the Phoenix's clutches. I think it's time we got something straight.
What's this, Trite? A new line of irrelevant questioning?
These are the floor plans of the crime scene. You say you were standing at the entrance, Mr. Tigray. From there, your field of vision would have covered up an area something like this.
Indeed, the witness would have clear view of the victim's seat.
Isn't that what I just said? I saw the back of the kid's head.
Unfortunately for you, that is not possible. If the court would think back, you'll remember that between each of the tables is a tall partition. Or is it partition?
I think it's partition.
Why, that's true!
Now look at the plans again. The truth is painfully obvious. From the entrance, the field of vision of any customer walking in ends here.
He's starting to crack.
So from the entrance of Très Bien, you couldn't have seen the victim's seat. But you did see the victim that day, because you met with him.
Objection!
Oh, he forgot the old man's testimony yesterday. The victim was alone at his table.
But the defense just proved that point to be moot. The victim witnessed by Mr. Kudo was not Glenn Elk, but a fake.
What?
In order to have Mr. Kudo falsely testify, the real killer posed as the victim he had just killed and acted out a charade. Or a charade.
That will do. This trial has gone on long enough without obvious questions being answered. Who exactly was this real killer who impersonated the victim? You say the killer murdered Glenn Elk, and then impersonated his victim in a performance for Victor Kudo. In that case, Mr. Wright, reveal the identity of this criminal to the court.
Now's our chance.
This bastard.
One of the more evil people we've dealt with.
Obviously, the killer is Furio Tigre. No one else could have done it.
What? Well, witness?
Now that's cute. You used to think you could pin this on the tiger? Maybe you still didn't understand. The tiger is the king of the jungle, so I dare you to say it again. Come on, you got the guts.
You can't threaten me, Mr. Tigre! It's the defense! Go ahead and tell the witness, Mr. Wright.
Oh, God damn it, Phoenix!
Mr. Wright!
It's to me like it must have been you, old man. You still got the guts, I'll give you that.
Mr. Wright! Do not leave me to handle this alone!
Perhaps I can end this embarrassment.
Mr. Godot!
Let's just go back over Mr. Kudo's testimony one more time. The old man didn't just see the victim. Oh, no, no, no. Servant girl brought him a Javachino. but she put something in it. There's no questions about it. She's really conspicuously put some white powder in there. Was the victim he saw the real victim or not? That doesn't matter. The fact remains, he saw the accused put the poison into the coffee.
Yes, it was the waitress who poisoned the coffee.
Very impressive, Mr. Godot. Waiting for my absence to launch your attack.
Ha. Ha. Found your pin at last, right?
It was in my pocket. Ahem. But anyway, Mr. Godot witnessed 2 people that day. He saw the victim, the supposed Mr. Glenn Elg, and the waitress from behind.
Yes, your point, Mr. Wright?
I think the conclusion is obvious. If this Glenn Elg was really the killer in disguise, then surely it's possible the waitress was also part of the show.
Yo, Siejax.
What?
Check chat.
What's up? Oh, we got
You're getting hosted.
We got what?
You got followed by Marvelith, but then also look what he's doing.
And oh, damn! We got hosted with 168 viewers. Oh, sweet! Yo, thanks, man. Thanks a lot. Hopefully we put on a good show for these people.
We're getting right at the end, so this is the good part.
Sweet!
What? You mean the waitress was an imposter as well?
The defendant, Miss Bird, fell unconscious immediately after the incident. And someone used her fainting to hatch an elaborate plan to pin the murder on her. Oh damn, we just got a flood of viewers in. Oh, and we just got a diamond from who are you? Let me try and read your name. Oh god, there's 2 diamonds. Rio Wyronike with a diamond, Raidus 0 with a diamond, Marvel Fit with a diamond. Thank you guys so much.
You want to take an opportunity and just like kind of tell everyone about yourself?
I mean, not really much to tell. I'm just a guy who, streams occasionally on DLive, and I'm somewhat experienced in voice acting. That's about it. Oh, wow, we just got a ton of followers and lemons, and holy wow. Oh man, that just, dang. What an honor. Thank you everybody so much. Oh, this is awesome. Let's see, that was 5 lemons from Abel D21. 5 lemons, thank you. And Shendo Snake, 2 lemons. Thank you guys very much.
Who on earth was it? Who on earth was this waitress that Mr. Kudo witnessed?
Oh, we know this already.
Yep. Oh, she's 25. Nice.
What? Who is this woman?
She's 25?
Yeah, that's what it said in the court record.
Nice. Her name is Viola Cadaverini. She's an employee of Tender Lender.
You're making a big mistake. Did you know who Violetta's grandfather is?
Oh, we got another diamond, again from Wyronike. Thank you, dude.
You better be going home in an armored truck tonight, if you know what I mean.
Your Honor, the witness just accused me, just threatened me.
Just threatened me.
Stop shaking, Nick!
Where was I? Yes, the defendant, Miss Bird, has stated the following. Raidus 0 with an ice cream, thank you.
Well, when I took the coffee over to the victim's table, it was true there was another customer in the restaurant. She was sort of creepy. And she was she had a kind of cackling laugh.
There are just too many contradictions in this case. The second man at the victim's table, who nobody but Miss Bird seems to have seen. The earpiece worn by the victim in his left ear when the eardrum was ruptured. And the radio show that he was supposedly listening to half an hour after it was over. There is only one logical explanation that clears up all these contradictions. You play the voice player really good. Hey, thank you. The whole incident took place twice. Once for real and once for show. And Mr. Furio Tigre, the only person who could have committed the crime, is you.
Witness? What have you got to say?
That's cute.
Sorry?
It's all right. I could do with a guy like you around.
What do you mean?
Okay, I'm in on this game. I'm gonna have to charter a jet to get me to my meeting now, but I'm gonna give you one more thing to think about before I go.
Something to think about?
You got it all wrapped up nice, huh, Wright? But you missed out one real important thing.
But that can't be.
I was in that joint that day, and I met that kid too. But I couldn't have poisoned him, you hear?
What? Do you really expect us to believe you now, Mr. Tigray?
What a troublemaker.
A lot of the chat is now. Is that French?
In Francais. Yeah, it's in Francais. En Francais.
Oh, sorry guys. I don't know French at all.
I could bring my sister in. She knows French.
I don't know if you think she'd be up for it.
No, I think she's busy still studying. She's on the last week of her classes.
Oh, all right.
For Amazon.
Sorry, guys. You lying?
I thought I said, what a troublemaker.
Troublemaker?
Looks like we're going to need another one for the road. One more steaming cup of a hot testimony.
Indeed. Witness, you will explain yourself to the court. I will give you one more chance to testify. What happened that day at Très Bien between yourself and the victim?
It's really cool you guys to stream a game like that. Marvelous should do that.
It's a great game. I recommend it wholeheartedly.
Oh yeah. This when I first started playing this game, I wasn't too sure about it, but the more I went in, the more I absolutely loved it. So anybody who's never played this game, I definitely give it a try. The trilogy is like on Steam. I think it's on the PlayStation. It's definitely on the Switch. And there is a physical copy for any gamers in the audience that like that kind of stuff on the Switch. It is sold in Japan. However, it does have English as far as I'm aware. There you go. Anyway, let's do our testimony.
Yeah, I loaned El cash, about $100,000. That day, he was due to have a little chat. The kid had hit his payback date, see? So anyway, he tells me he got no way to pay up. To flatten the guy when he starts screaming. Yes, I won! $500,000! He got lucky, you know? Real lucky. If that waitress hadn't done what she'd done, everything would have been over.
Now, I see that the principal amount you loaned Mr. Elg was $50,000.
Yeah, well, Issa got the VIG to take it into account. Interest builds up fast, you know?
Critical acid with a lemon? Thank you. That's faster than fast! $100,000 is twice his principal!
And the repayment deadline was December 3rd, the day of the incident in question.
Yeah, he was one lucky kid. He got that $500,000 just in time. So I ain't have no reason to kill the kid. And if it ain't got no motive, you ain't got no case.
His motive? He has to have one, but what is it? Oh, hell. Let's see what we can find. Did he have any way of paying the loan back?
Fool was a gambler. He said he couldn't give it up until he landed a big one. So I agreed to help him.
Help him? You?
I kept hitting him with ideas for ways he could get a big win. But the guy kept losing.
So you were helping him for his sake? Or yours?
Win through compromise. Yusa help me, I help Yusa. What's the difference, huh?
I don't believe this!
Nick, would anyone really loan money to someone that... Would anyone really ever loan money to someone they thought was unreliable? Like, for example, if it were you, I'd loan you $5 at max.
Thanks a lot, Maya. Kid hit payback day. So how much were you expecting him to pay back on that day?
What do you think? The whole package, $100,000, including interest.
Marvel Fit with 2 ice creams. Thank you.
That's a real heavyweight punch.
Once a client misses a repayment, you call the whole loan in. You want to make it in my world, that's all you gotta know.
And how many times had Mr. Elg been late with his repayments?
Once.
And how much was he supposed to pay back? And how much was he supposed to pay back every month?
$50.
What?
Sounds like Mr. Elg was in a real sticky spot.
Yeah, at $50 a month, he'd never pay off that huge loan. Got no way to pay up. How much did he have left on his debt?
You want it in the round figures? About $100,000.
That's the whole amount!
We're talking about a guy who had 58 cents in his wallet. What? You telling me he ain't going to pay for the coffee?
He certainly seems to have a brave... He certainly seems to have been a brave man, this Mr. Elg.
That guy was smooth, I tell yous. Real smooth. You'll have your money in less than 5 minutes. That's what he says to me. The guy then called me the Tinder Shark. The Tinder Tiger. He was skating on thin ice with me.
Was that because he...
I won the lottery. Was his last chance at the big win.
And you can confirm that this is the ticket in question?
That's it.
The Millionaire Radio Show starts playing at 1:30 p.m. and runs for 10 minutes. That fixes the time you two met with some accuracy.
And the whole scene was acted out 30 minutes later. Also that Mr. Kudo would see it.
I can still see the kid's face now. I ain't never gonna forget it.
Was there anyone else in the restaurant at that time?
You don't remember?
If there was no one there, I'll wear that ridiculous tiger shirt for a month. Mr. Armstrong, Maggie, and if I'm right, Viola Cadaverini were all there at that time.
So the victim had intended to repay you from his lottery winnings from the beginning?
Seems that way to me.
But you wouldn't normally expect to win the lottery, would you?
The undying belief that your next roll will end the worst losing streak you've ever had. That's what defines a true gambler.
He makes it sound so cool.
Don't be tempted, Nick! You haven't got the willpower for it!
All I know is the kid took a shot and he got lucky in the end.
If that waitress hadn't done what she'd done, everything would be over. The waitress? You mean...
The glasses in the defendant's chair. Who else could I mean? If she hadn't gotten in the way, things would have been bada beam, bada boom, over and done with.
Maybe I should push him a little on this. Let's see. How things would have been about...
How things would have been.
What do you mean things would have been over and done with?
You said all there or what? I'm talking about the cash. I was there to get my $100,000 back. That's all. I'm a businessman. It was all coming together before that waitress got in the way.
As far as I can tell from the witness's testimony, other than recouping his loan, Mr. Tigre had no motive for killing the victim. Witness, you will amend your testimony to reflect what you just said.
The tiger's motive, huh?
I was after the $100,000. I didn't have any other reason to kill the guy. There is a reason, though.
Aha! I know. It's that CD containing the virus.
Yep.
Potentially worth millions of dollars. This guy is the type who would kill for millions. So you just intended to get back the $100,000 Mr. Elg owed you, correct?
I loaned the guy the cash, so that's my right.
Unfortunately for Mr. Elg, I don't believe the $100,000 is what you were really after.
Objection!
What are you getting at, trite? What else would a money lender be after other than money?
Oh, the money lender was after money, but money in a totally different league. The kind of money that a single disc like this would fetch.
What is that?
A computer virus, Your Honor. A virus called MC Bomber.
A computer virus? What does one of those do?
A computer virus is a program that wreaks havoc on the inside of a computer.
A computer?
Okay, Boomer.
A computer? What does one of those do?
I guess the beard isn't the only part of His Honor that is from the Stone Age. I'll explain it to you later, Your Honor. Right now, this is the important point. a virus like MC Bomber would have been worth several $million on the black market.
Several million?
Lending money with no hope of ever seeing repayment would normally be bad for business. But in this case, the very fact that Glenn Elk had no way to repay the money is crucial.
What?
Glenn Elk was a programmer, a highly skilled programmer. That skill was the collateral Mr. Elk put up in order to borrow the money.
Objection! You're trying to suggest the witness's motive was to get hold of that program?
Exactly.
Witness may have poor fashion sense, but he is by no means an idiot, Wright. A man like him could get his hands on $1 million without resorting to murder.
Of course he could, provided that he had time. But what if he had needed the money right then? When the pressure's on, the luxury of choice, when the pressure's on, the luxury of choice tends to disappear.
It seems you have a logical conclusion for this theory, Mr. Wright. Would you care to share it with us? Why did Mr. Tigray need money to the tune of $1 million?
I remember. The medical papers.
Yep.
Because of the injury he caused. In December of last year, you found yourself in need of a huge amount of money. About 6 months ago, you were involved in a traffic accident, weren't you? An accident involving a car and a scooter, in which a young woman was injured. She was taken to the hospital, where she underwent surgery.
How much do you know?
These medical papers document the treatment of the young woman in question. According to these, her operation cost $1 million. And yet, when the payment was due last month, you somehow managed to pay it in full.
$1 million? A preposterous sum! Someone should sue these HMOs.
No one would pay a bill like that. If the medical association got wind of it, the hospital will end up as dead as a morgue.
But Mr. Tigray had no choice but to pay it, because his very life depended on it.
Order! 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 You say his life depended on it, Mr. Wright?
Indeed it did. Simply because the injured woman was none other than Viola Cadaverini.
Did you say Cadaverini?
Bruto Cadaverini, mob boss in charge of all underworld activities in the city. And doting grandfather to his precious Violetta, also known as Viola Cadaverini.
Oh.
Your life was in danger unless you paid compensation to the boss, correct? It makes sense. You were desperate to acquire the $1 million Bruto Cadaverini demanded of you. So desperate, in fact, that you decided to sacrifice Glenn Elg's life to pay your debt. On the day of the murder, Mr. Tigray's sole intent was to get his hands on this CD. Glenn Elg had no way of paying back the $100,000, and Mr. Tigray knew it. But then a miracle happened. The kind that Mr. Tigray would prefer to say never happened, but he can't, and neither can I.
A lottery win?
Exactly. At the 11th hour, Mr. Elk won $500,000 on the lottery. which left Mr. Tigray with no way of getting his hands on the all-important CD. At least, no legitimate way. So he resorted to illegitimate means.
That's crazy.
He murdered Glenn Elg and then made his next move to fray Maggie Bird for the crime. Mr. Tigray posed as Glenn Elg, while Viola Cadaverini played the role of Miss Bird. And then they reenacted the whole thing in order to establish a witness. The witness being the one we all heard testify yesterday, Mr. Victor Kudo.
Objection!
Like I said, Trite, that's crazy. No one could pull off a stunt like that. For starters, there's no way the chef would have been kept in the dark about it.
Objection!
But Mr. Armstrong was but Mr. Armstrong was in on it from the very beginning. Have you already forgotten, Mr. Godot? Mr. Armstrong owed the witness money too. $500,000, in fact. He had no choice but to go along with Mr. Tigray's plan.
Order! Order! Silence or I will clear...
You used to put on a good show, Spiky. If you just want to stay alive in the loan shark business, you gotta be careful. You just saying I dressed up like that kid, creating a witness and framed someone? If I did something crazy like that, I'd leave a trail as bright as my shirt. I ain't dumb enough to do something sloppy like that.
I agree.
You do?
Despite your appearance, you are very careful. That's why you took one more precaution. One more trick to make sure Miss Bird had no way out.
What? Another one, Mr. Wright?
Interesting. Why don't you fill us all in, Trite? What was this trick you say Mr. Tigray performed to frame the accused?
Evidence.
It's the fake badge.
Aha, right.
Take that!
What on earth is that?
Something you thought was real.
What an insult! What an insult to think anyone could be fooled by such a childish imitation!
Consider yourself insulted, Your Honor! Mr. Tigray, you didn't just pose as the victim on the day in question. A month ago, in this very courtroom, you posed as me.
What? That's
The truth.
But the witness looks nothing like you, Mr. Wright. Although, now that I think about it, it was you, wasn't it? No doubt it was you, standing here, this very court, a mere month ago. The Phoenix Wright, who put up the most the Phoenix Wright, who put up the most disreputable, shabby defense I have ever seen.
Objection!
Can you prove that, Gramps? Prove the attorney who represented the accused here a month ago was this man? Are you prepared to take the stand and testify that it was him?
Oh,
Hey. Forget about it, yeah?
It's too late.
Do something like that, not me. You You made a mistake, right? It was someone else, right?
Objection!
Have you no pride, sir?
Objection!
This isn't a matter of pride. In case you didn't know, Wright, here in court, we deal with people's lives.
Ugh.
Mr. Godot is right.
Your Honor?
Speaking for myself, I am absolutely convinced. The attorney in question was the witness standing before me now. However, I preside over this court as a judge with the vested power to hand down a verdict. Someone in my position cannot be swayed by a memory without evidence to support it.
No!
If the defense has no further evidence, the court will now excuse the witness. The circumstances surrounding Mr. Tigre are dubious for sure, but not conclusive.
But we've come so far!
You say he impersonated Glenn L. So you say he impersonated you. But none of that adds up to a murder charge. You don't have a shred of evidence that the witness poisoned the victim's coffee.
Ah!
Sucks to be you, right? Don't mess with the tiger, or you're gonna get mauled. You got that?
All we managed to do here was chase him around a bit. But I was so close to getting him to admit his own guilt.
Looks like I won't be needing a refill.
If I just had one more piece of evidence. One more piece of evidence and maybe I could get Maggie off the hook. Where the hell is Gumshoe?
This cross-examination is over. You are free to go, Mr. Tigre.
Oh?
Your Honor, sir!
Yes!
Wait!
Detective!
Detective Gumshoe!
I'm sorry it took so long, pal. I staked everything on this. My badge, the works. So here it is. My heart's counting on this too.
What is it, Detective?
Isn't it obvious, pal? It's the final, decisive piece of evidence.
What?
Oh, the drama.
The chaos of the courtroom.
Rate 248. Sorry it took too long, pal, but I finally got the results back from the lab.
The results?
About the prints, pal, from the medication bottle.
Oh! So, do you know who the prints belong to now?
You think I'm some kind of hack detective? Of course I know.
So, tell us! They're tigers, right? I knew it!
You bet. Clear as crystal, all over the bottle. They're Furio Tigre's paw prints, all right.
That's great! We've got him now, Nick!
Phoenix?
What's wrong with you? You could have hardly said a word. You've hardly said a word since Detective Gumshoe got here. He's laid everything on the line for this, Nick.
I know. Look, I'm sorry. This is kind of hard to say, but it really doesn't make a difference whose prints are on that bottle now.
Huh? What? Why not?
What we need to produce at this stage in the trial is irrefutable evidence that Tigre put poison in Glenn Elk's coffee. He's already admitted that he met the victim. The fact that his prints are on this bottle That really doesn't make a difference now.
I knew it. Great. No matter how hard I try, I'm never of any use.
Hey, don't be so hard on yourself.
This was our last chance to help Maggie. I've been working on something, some useless piece of evidence the whole time. It's all right. I'm a real loser. It's not breaking news to me, pal.
Maggie?
Oh, Detective Gumshoe?
Maggie!
You've been working on something for me? Sorry I let you down, Maggie. I knew you didn't do it. And I'm a detective. We're supposed to be able to prove stuff like that. I'm real sorry. I'll get out of your face. Detective Gumshoe, wait!
He's gone.
Isn't there anything we can do now, Nick?
I wish there was. Gumshoe worked so hard to get that evidence. If only there was some way I could use it. There's gotta be something.
Now we're seeing why people hate this case.
Mr. Wright,
Yes, Your Honor.
I granted you a recess so you could prepare this decisive evidence you discovered.
Yes!
Will keep us all in suspense, Trite. Show us. Naturally. We can assume it's evidence that will actually stand up in court. Can't we?
Think, Phoenix. Don't let Gumshoe's hard work go to waste.
How much more of my time are you gonna waste? I ain't been to no court before. But you some lawyers sure know how to blow things out of proportion.
No doubt. Given the nature of this evidence, it will speak for itself. Nevertheless, you will talk us through it, Mr. Wright.
Well, I know I can't prove anything with this new evidence. I'm really backed into a corner here. But maybe if he thinks he's got me beat, he'll let his guard down a bit.
Don't keep us waiting any longer, Mr. Wright. Present this final decisive piece of evidence to the court.
Strap yourselves in, guys. This is the defense's final piece of evidence.
Isn't that the victim's?
Your Honor. Naturally, the court is already aware of the contents of this bottle. However, interesting new information has come to light. We have clearly identified some fingerprints on it. Fingerprints belonging to you, Mr. Tigray.
What?
But, Mr. Wright, what conclusion are you hoping to draw from this new information?
Everyone in here knows what this bottle contains. Except one man. One person in this courtroom should be theoretically in the dark.
My prints are on that pansy-looking bottle. Is that what you're saying? Well, what the hell's in it anyway?
Oh, crap. A phony trial, a phony lawyer, and phony clues. Everything about this case has been phony. Seems like the perfect excuse for some phony evidence. What? Mr. Tigray, this is the decisive piece of evidence that will prove your guilt. Why? Because it contains... Oh.
I'm the bluff.
Okay. Oils? I'm thinking oils.
Nope.
The poison?
Yes.
You've got to be kidding me.
What Phoenix just said is there's only one person here that's in the dark, and that's Tigray. He's never seen this bottle before.
Oh boy.
We all know it's the ear medication.
This bottle contains potassium cyanide.
Potassium cyanide?
The poison used to murder Mr. Elk, Your Honor. The victim's killer used this very bottle. And on this bottle, Mr. Tigre, we found your fingerprints. Well, how do you explain that?
You make a good clown, you know that?
What?
You should ain't never gonna get this to stick. You should make me laugh now. You think a cheap bluff like that's gonna fool the tiger?
A bluff?
I can see straight through you, Phoenix, right? That ain't the bottle with the cyanide in it.
No. No. This is the bottle we found traces of the poison in.
Don't mess with the tiger, or you're gonna get ripped to shreds. The cyanide bottle was brown. It was made of glass.
Oh! How did he know that?
Hook, line, stinker.
Oh!
That cheap piece of trash ain't look nothing like it. I was like, you fucking idiot. He's like, you fucking idiot. I had him.
Got him. At last.
What? Why's everyone gone quiet? I said that bottle.
Is this the bottle you're referring to?
Yeah, that's it. That's the bottle the cyanide was in. But yous ain't gonna find my prints on that bottle. Don't let that cozy-looking suit fool you, people. That lawyer's just playing games. But Mr. Prosecutor, tell that guy where to go. You still haven't figured it out? Don't you realize what you just said? What I said? What did I just say?
You were summoned to this court for the first time earlier today. If you really had nothing to do with the murder, you shouldn't have known about the little details. For instance, you shouldn't have known what kind of bottle the potassium cyanide was in. But just now, you slipped up in front of every single person in this courtroom. You described the exact bottle used by the killer to hold the poison.
You just don't know. You're messing with. I'm the tiger. I control millions of dollars on the black market. You used to think I'm gonna just let some jumped up suit with get the better of me?
Sure, the last piece of evidence was a phony. But that's just what you deserve. The phony trial with the phony lawyer. It was all played out by you, the biggest phony of all.
Whoa!
He took out the lights.
What's going on? It looks like a blackout!
Well done, Wright. I saved my 17th cup of coffee just for you.
Again?
Savor it. While you watch the police restrain your prey.
Mr. Wright, you caught a tiger by his toe, but if this one hollers, he won't be let go. Now then, how are things going with Mr. Tigre, Mr. Godot?
He is being arrested on suspicion of the murder of Glenn Elg, Your Honor.
Fortunately for us,
I just put it together.
What?
Glenn Elg backwards is same front and back.
Okay.
I just realized that. I was like, what is with his stupid ass name?
Yeah, it's you know,
It's a palindrome, I think.
you made this comparison last stream.
What, did I really?
Yeah.
Well, I'm so dumb I forgot it.
Don't worry, it happens to the best of us.
we managed to rectify a very grave error. Miss Bird was found guilty in the absence of a genuine defense attorney.
Yes, she was.
In the absence of genuine evidence. But the tiger made one mistake.
Indeed. He very nearly got away with everything. If it wasn't for that one slip of the tongue. Furio Tigre is a truly frightening criminal.
The truly frightening one is a defense attorney over there.
Godot.
Well, I am now in a position to deliver my verdict. This court finds the defendant, Maggie Bird, not guilty.
Yay!
But the filler trial!
That is all. This court is adjourned.
January 8, 4:10 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby, number 1. Mr. Wright!
Thanks for that lemon, Jawware.
I'm at a loss of words! Thank you, sir!
Congratulations, Maggie.
I was so mad when Mr. Wright landed me in all that trouble a month ago! But now I feel like I can forgive him!
A diamond from Joe. Thank you. Hey, that wasn't me, Maggie. That was the tiger.
Look, Nick! In the doorway!
Gumshoe! Detective Gumshoe.
Oh, guess I'll be heading off then. See
No,
you
no,
around,
no!
pal!
Wait!
Detective Gumshoe. Oh yeah! Congratulations, Maggie! Thanks. Awkward. I knew you were innocent all along.
Oh my god, please say something. This is too awkward.
Why didn't you say that in your testimony then? Huh? Well, I was... well, guess I'll be heading off then.
Oh no,
See
don't you
around.
bitch out on this! Wait up, detective! He just ran off. Did he serious? Oh my god! Oh, god damn it, Detective Gumshoe.
Maggie, why are you being so hard on him? He busted his butt for you. It's thanks to him that we got the medication bottle.
Wasn't even of any use.
But
Only because Mr. Wright used it so cleverly. Detective Gumshoe was just running around in circles.
Poor guy. Looks like she still isn't ready to forgive him.
can't you put in a good word for him, Nick?
Yeah, Maya's right. I should help Gumshoe out. It's clear he needs it. Maggie, you know, Detective Gumshoe's been really worried about you through all this.
I wanted to believe that, sir. But on the first day of the trial, he practically gave the judge a free pass to lock me up.
He didn't have any choice, Maggie. He's a detective. He has to report the facts.
He doubted me, that's why. He thought I might have done it.
I've got to prove to her that Gumshoe really cares about her. I know. I'll give her a little present to celebrate her freedom. Haha. The lunch tray.
That's why we still have it.
I had a feeling going in that might be why that might be the case. Here you are. A present to celebrate your freedom.
That's...
A present from Detective Gumshoe. Made with a ton of love.
He said you lost weight and he was worried about you.
Detective Gumshoe. I actually really like weenies, you know?
Did you guys hear that? I'm pretty hungry myself, you know.
Yeah. Trial dragged on a bit today, didn't it?
Is it okay if I eat this now?
Knock yourself out.
Ma's like, yeah, you eat those weenies.
So, how is it, Maggie?
It's really good. You can see where they edited out the chopsticks for a fork instead.
Oh, I wasn't paying attention.
So the case of the phony versus genuine was over.
False allegations surrounding Maggie have all been cleared up. And who knows? Maybe a whole new chapter of her life is about to start. Game, I better get a Gumshoe X Maggie moment in this. I better. There's
Episode
2 more
3,
chapters
recipe
coming up. I better get
Eternal.
something.
Yeah.
You better not let my ship say Edgeworth! Whoa! Yes!
A brand new episode has been added.
Ooh!
Episode 4. Turnabout Beginnings.
Beginnings? What?
Turnabout Beginnings.
Oh, no way. Do we get a... Ooh, that ought to be interesting.
So, you want to know a little bit about it, or should we just wait?
Oh, no, we're waiting. We're waiting on that one.
All right, so just to let you know,
I
the
saved,
next
right?
2 cases, I think you save after this.
Okay.
The next 2 cases, this is where the real shit happens.
Oh, real
These
shit.
are wild. So you do not want, people in the audience, you do not want to miss episode 4 or 5.
Well, all right then.
This is what I've been waiting for. This is why most people don't like Recipe of Turnabout. If it was placed anywhere else, it probably would have been more well received. Just the fact that you have to get through it to get to episode 4 and 5.
That's people's reason why they don't like episode 3?
There are other reasons. There are like some plot reasons that just don't make sense. Like, why would they wait 1 month to let Phoenix know that there was a fake?
Okay, yeah, that was stupid. I'll admit that much.
There's a lot of like kind of stupid things in that case, but
I mean,
no,
you can't go mining gold every day and expect to find a brick every time.
Well, yeah, there's like 19 cases altogether in the trilogy. They can't all be quality.
True.
And if that is considered the worst of the trilogy, that and Big Top, that's some good stuff.
Yeah, I mean, if that's the worst the series, if that's the worst the trilogy has to offer, ooh, then we know we're gonna get some good shit.
Just to let you know as well, the producer of this game felt that after the end of episode 5, 3-5, he thought the Phoenix Wright trilogy, he told the story he wanted to tell.
So he just decided it was over after that.
After that, he just decided it was over. And that's why Apollo Justice takes place with another character.
Okay, that makes sense. All right then. Everybody, I believe we have something good to look forward to next time. So we hope we will see you all there. Until then, you guys have a good rest of your week and weekend. We should be back next week on normal times, right?
I believe so. I haven't checked my schedule, but I don't think anything weird is happening like this week. This week is, like I said, a crazy one.
All right. Well, then I can hope that we are back on normal time next week. Until then, guys, see ya.
See ya.